Hmm.
Hmm.
We live?
We are, but I gotta post it around, so here we go. We'll do it in media sharing over here. Promote myself there. I gotta mute channels. If I don't mute stuff, then like it just gets overwhelming because everybody keeps hearing the bloop 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 of Discord, and it's annoying. Then the problem is though is that then I always forget to like unmute servers, and then like later on I'm like, why am I not getting any notification on my servers? And it's like, oh, because I muted everybody. Anyways.
Anyhow,
man, people who are like for the first time watching my stream are gonna be like, man, this guy rambles like a motherfucker.
I mean, he does ramble like a motherfucker.
It's true.
Twice
Alrighty.
the truth.
I mean, I do tend to ramble, but
Yeah.
rambling is over. Now is time for build. Today is time for what?
I was just making a joke.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Now am time for build. And today am build Megami device, Chaos and PrettyWitch. 1-to-1 scale. This is a life-sized representation, guys, of a tiny witch, I guess. It's a 1-to-1 scale. So none of this like, oh no, it would be better if it was in bigger scale. No, you can't, unless you like doubled the size. You can't get more like life size than this on a model kit.
2-1 scale.
Right, 2-1 scale. There you go. That's what we need. Math, contact your guys at Girl Kit headquarters and let them know that we need a 2-to-1 scale Girl Kit line.
No.
Oh. Okay then. All right. Well, destroyed my.
That's not how that works.
I mean, what else was I gonna say to that?
It's not like I have a red phone sitting on my desk that directly goes to the Kotobukiya headquarters, and I can just phone.
I think you do. I think you do.
I was about to say, how do you not? Okay, why do I need a tiny little Megami device logo for this girl? We don't need that. We just need... These are stickers, right? These are sticker-style decals, I guess. They're not water slides. The eyes and all are water slides.
Yeah, the ones on the blue backing are water slides. The other ones are probably even foil seals.
Nah, they're not foil. They're just purple.
Well, they're foil stickers, I think. If it's the same as on the darkness, they're foil stickers.
No, these are not the same, because these are not shiny. Oh man, there's a lot of tiny little bags in here. All right, let's go through all this mess.
Oh yeah, there is a lot of tiny, small baby parts.
Well, fine then. Wait, where did that go? Where did I put those? Oh, they're under there. Haha! Get to hear me be a goober for a little bit here, folks. Alright, so I'm going to set all the hands and faces aside. Because I don't think we're going to need those for the moment. Like, we're not going to need those for a long time. Although I do like the pre-painted faces.
Yeah, you'll build the head first, and it requires you to put at least one face in.
No, I get that. I'm not gonna take them out of the packaging yet.
Yeah, you should do it for at least one of them, because you will need one at like step 3. So.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna set them aside for now as I'm going through. All right, I don't need all these effects parts; those will come later. We'll just set those aside for the moment, and then we'll start looking at all of these other pieces that we have, because there's a lot of stuff in here. It looks like, and they're all like small runners. It's not like you get one big runner. You get like a few big runners here. What are these big runners? What letter are they? L. Oh, man. Well, okay, all of the girl-colored parts are A, it looks like. Well, not all of them, but there's a good number of girl-colored parts that are A. So, we'll go ahead and start setting that up. This is the part of the build that always is the most tedious for people to watch, is me setting everything up. So, guess what? You get to enjoy that today. Because I was delayed in getting started thanks to the slow arrival of a package I was waiting on.
No, it's because of the signage of the slow package that you were waiting on.
No, I mean, I was gonna wait. I wasn't gonna leave that sitting out on my doorstep all night, dude.
No, I think you will.
Alright, so we are gonna only take out the green hair bits. I don't care about the black hair bits.
No one cares about black hair.
Therefore, the girl version, which is the pretty part of it.
I get that, but I'm not building that. I'm building a witch.
Yeah, but you're building
why is
normal girl first, and then you swap all the parts.
No, we're gonna build the parts that I want on it first. I'm not swapping a bunch of crap out just to swap a bunch of crap out. I don't care what the instructions say. I'm gonna build it with the color parts I want on it.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, let's see. Just gotta get through all these runners first and get everything set up, because there are a lot of them.
Also, hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
I know you can hear me.
Boss Studios. Again. How's it going? Alright, we'll do this. Hey, there is a bee runner.
Whoa, you know.
Now, is this thing going to tell me as I'm building it what stickers go on it, or is that like, when you're done building it, put all these stickers on?
Oof, you're asking questions. I don't remember that, because, like, I'm pretty sure this is the only kit that actually comes with stickers. And not just water slides, because it's like little trimmings on the witch part.
Yeah, like on the skirt and hat.
Yeah. Later on, I would have just given you 2 separate parts for that, but right now,
Hey, Boss and Brian. So where do I get my stuff from? All over the place. Yeah, that is a complicated question. So if I'm ordering in the US, it's 90% USA Gundam Store and Gundam Planet. I will occasionally order from Gundam Pros, though I'm ordering from them a lot more recently just because they're a really good company. And then I will also order a lot from, well, not a lot, but I will order occasionally from JoJo's Hobby and stuff. And then also from New Type, but I try to avoid ordering from New Type just because they are so expensive. Like, New Type is just really expensive for some reason, and I've never understood why.
Yeah, I wonder what sticker I'm gonna get from this USA order.
If it's anything like mine, I think it's an Afreet Schneid.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
It's a non-cube.
what's up, Orb?
Non-cube.
If I'm ordering from outside of the US, though, because sometimes I do order things from outside the US, it's like 90% Mandarake. Occasionally, Ami. And I have ordered from Hobby Link Japan a few times, and also from, what's the name of the site that's got like the name like the URL is like 1999.co or something?
Yeah, that's basically
yes,
it.
exactly that.
Yeah.
Nah, that has a name for the site. I just can't remember it.
I don't know. Everyone just calls it 1999.
Fair enough.
Yeah, 1999, where it has the instructions. So
Yeah.
Don't know why you're weird.
Why is Hope so low today? I can barely hear him.
I mean,
It's 'cause
do you
part of my
want to
volleyball
hear him
league
more,
and
though?
watch party.
Oh, you mean hobby search?
Yeah, hobby search. That's the one.
I just went to the site to check.
Oh, that's why I have him at like 25%. Okay,
Yeah, because he gets real loud and annoying at times.
let me just do that to
You're gonna love
45.
this, Ambassador. I'm playing War Thunder.
Yeah, well, are you going to be quiet while doing it this time?
Yes.
Somehow I kind of doubt that.
I mean, I just got killed, so there's one single piece of evidence, a singular little snippet, just for you.
I see. Oh, let's
Mhm.
see. Do I have L already out? I do not have an L already out.
So I finished my jam bottle and I'm using that to store all my Gundam parts now.
Why can I barely hear orb?
Nice.
It's like a it's like a switcheroo.
Basically, yeah. Like I had a bottle where I was putting all the delicate bits anyway, whenever I was moving places and shit.
Right.
But now I have a bigger jar, so I can split the jar into 2 sections.
Nice. So are you all moved in where you are now?
Mostly, yeah.
Oh, that's good then.
Are you here?
Alright, so we're gonna...
Paperwork that's bugging me. Everything else is in order.
Oh yeah, paperwork's always a pain in the ass, no matter where it is. What are these parts? These are...
Don't.
Alright, we are going to, because there's so many pieces here, we're going to just set a bunch of these aside, and we will get them as we needed. I've never heard of Sure Things Toys, boss. Honestly, can't say anything about them, so... Have any of you guys ever ordered anything from a place called Sure Things Toys? I've seen them around, but I've never ordered from them. Like, they come up in searches occasionally. It feels like they should be legit, but it also does, their site does look kind of scammy.
Oh, and about your question, if they tell you to put the stickers on or not, please check your latest page, or like the last page of the manual. It shows you where to put all the stickers and water slides at the same time.
Oh, okay, so it's just all at the end. I see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just going to use the pre-painted faces.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, right. The normal version doesn't come with any marking water slides.
The black
Oh,
one?
yeah,
I think
which
that's
one?
the special version, though. I don't think that's the... I don't think
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the...
no, I have the special version, and that comes with extra water slides. So
Right.
I keep forgetting that the normal one does use no other water slide.
All right.
Huh.
There we go. We will use this face. I like this face. And for those of you who can't see, I'm talking about this face. Does that zoom in? Can you see it?
Oh, the winking face.
Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of winking. There you go. It's not really a wink.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's more of like a embarrassed face, I guess we'll say. We'll go with embarrassed.
Either way, I don't like it.
Let me
okay,
guess.
they also changed the... Okay, I mean, I have a winking face that looks exactly the same way, and it wasn't zoomed in alright, so...
Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, so. Okay, now we need to go back to this so I can see there. But yeah, I don't know. Sure Things Toys is one of those that like I look at and I'm like, maybe we'll order from there one day, but it does seem a little on the sketchy side at best.
Look up their names on social media. That's what I usually do. Like, if they don't have any sort of reviews or media presence or something, you bet your ass someone or the other would have at least mentioned their name. Like, hey, I got this from there or something.
Or, I mean, but if they're a scam, then somebody's probably also called that out as well.
Yeah, that too. I found a similar type of place. It was like a hole in the wall kind of shop, and literally no digital presence whatsoever. I'm like, oof, these prices are looking a little too good to be true. I'm not sure if they are legit or not. So found their Instagram account, found a bunch of people tagging them and being like, hey, picked it up from their shop yesterday and all that. And they actually look like legit accounts, not just, bot accounts and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're getting into this. I'm actually already a little surprised because I would have expected a little bit more undergating, but this hair is not at all undergated.
It's Koto, right?
Yeah.
No. Koto now placement is oof.
Yeah, it's always pretty bad. That was the only major problem I had with the Soldea kit, was that like their choice of where to put their runner connections was like, really, guys? Really? Seriously?
That's basically how it is. I was watching this one Japanese builder, and he described it as purgatory, cleaning all those shit. Because it looks like you cleaned it, but then you look at it from a different angle, and you're like, oh no, never mind. It's a curved surface, and it's bang set in the middle of it.
Yep. You have to be very careful with Koto shit.
Yeah.
Especially because sometimes it's a nub, and sometimes it isn't.
Oof, that's the worst actually. When they have the nub right on the peg itself.
Or like right next to it, or the peg looks like the nub, or it's not fantastic. Hey, thanks, Fi. I'm also hoping to make it to 100 in the next, I guess 48 hours. Less than 48 hours. Got 48 hours to get 10 subs, guys, and then we'll do 2 $50 giveaways on the stream on Sunday.
Time to spam all the Discord servers.
I've been spamming a good number of them. Although I'm only in YSG and the new ones I'm in anyways are YSG and whatever his name is, the GPS show or whatever. So, and by spamming I mean respectfully posting in the correct place when I have media to post.
I am not a villain. I am following the rules to a certain extent. That extent by being my own rules, of course.
Look, if you get banned from a server for posting my junk outside of normal channels and like causing a problem, it is not on me.
Hey, you know what they say? No publicity is bad publicity. Just start a fight and then just leave the link there.
There you
Start
go.
it and then end it.
No. I'm not forgetting about Crow server. I'm just saying that those are the new ones that I'm in. I'm still in Crow server. For now, until I decide that he's too toxic and has to be canceled.
Yeah.
I can't fucking wait for a bastard to cancel Pro.
Just
Be a boomer be boomer.
he's got that sweet
Once we
clickbaity
get
video
all of
he just put up.
Mandrake.
What's that?
I saw that video and I was fucking furious. Like, goddamn dude, you doing this, huh?
Oh, his
Fucking card video.
Oh god. Like, I get it and it's funny, but at the same time it's like, come on, man.
Bruh.
You got good cards though.
I know, like on one hand I want to support my boy and everything, but oof, I don't want that on my timeline. Don't you bring that evil into this household?
It was just kind of like, I get it. It was funny, but like it was also kind of cringy, and it's like, oh man. And the problem is, and I'm sure there are people out there who watched his video and were like, he's serious about this. And probably, and I think there was like one dude who even really got actually upset about it. And I'm just like, all right, man, that seems like your problem, that you're getting upset over this.
Man, I just had to do a mouse swatch while I was getting shot at. A mouse swatch.
So you all want to see my updated jars?
Post them.
You're updating what?
His
I
P
just
jar.
basically got a bigger jar to throw all my Gundam stuff in. So stuff like
I
Wii
wanna
fins
see
and
the
shit.
jar.
Yeah, it's a parts jar, P jar.
I have that, but it's more just a high new box. I just keep bringing, I keep trashing.
I want to post this in fucking Gundam just for the heck of it. But I know as soon as Hank says this, he's gonna be mad.
Do it.
And like
my
I
God.
did it.
No,
I low-key
sometimes-
bullied. I
Sometimes
low-key
making
bullied him
Hank
for
mad is
having a
worth it.
hands jar.
Sometimes making Hank angry is like worth every moment of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to hear, especially in VC.
Like Hank has taken upon himself to collect all the RGAVas. And the thing with RGAVas, if you've built it, is it comes with a shit ton of hands.
Yep.
He has an
And-
entire jar of hands.
Yeah, so he just has a jar full of hands.
He's more Yoshikage Kira than Nani.
I was about to say,
I mean,
dude's been
do you
Dude,
want to
sorry.
see my jar of faces?
Okay, that sounds vaguely threatening.
I mean, I kind of do, not gonna
Wait.
lie.
I mean, okay, it's not
contribute to
really a jar, it's a box, but
Next
there's
he'll say,
also...
you want to contribute to the collection?
Do you want
Like I said, that sounds vaguely threatening. Do you want to see my jar of faces?
No,
Watch my
uh,
jar.
you can just take a look to your side again and see there's 2 leftover faces. So, when you killed around 20 of them, you have enough to fill a jar with them.
No, I'm not
Doesn't that,
disagreeing.
like-
It's just the way you said it. It came
The
off
way
as
you
being
said,
a little
yeah.
serial killery.
Ah.
Just gonna throw that
You wanna
out there.
see my jar of faces? Trust me, it's not actual faces.
Alright, where is G?
My mom once went into my room, just looked at my stuff and said, Ben, you're never gonna have sex.
I mean, he's
Where
right.
it's like, you're not gonna bring a girl into this room. And I was like, wait, if I take a carp and cover them up, will it happen?
No, that just makes it even creepier.
You see.
Alright, Mav, I am not gonna panel line this kit on the girl parts, because that feels like it would be kind of weird.
Yeah, only thing you could do is if you have like
The peach
one
panel
of
liner.
those weathering. No, if you have one of those weathering kits from Tamiya that has like the peach tones, you can
Well, no,
just
they're-
use those to create some shadows and shit. But
I mean,
that's-
they actually make a straight up different shades of like skin tone panel liner. Tamiya
yeah,
does.
but even then, you don't want to. There's nothing to panel line on the skin parts. The best thing you can do is just make shadows with their I don't know what their line is called. Just like these little,
the creases in the
Skin.
skin.
yeah, just
What's up, Bobby?
Yo.
You come here to watch me put together this girl?
I guess.
Oh man, and now my Alexa's talking way in the background if you guys can hear it. I don't know what happened there. I will say this though. I kind of want to like tag this thing with just like the tag girl parts.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Hold up a second.
Mhm.
Of course, the algorithm might ban you.
Yeah, but it's not real girl parts. Like that's why it'd be funny. Like somebody, like some horny kid like Herb would come in and be like, "Oh my god, somebody posted a whole video of like showing off girl parts." Then they see it and they're like, "God damn it!"
Yeah. So it's fucking weird, but you know how on Army you see what the general masses are buying? Like it gives you like a top 10 list
Yep.
of hey, here's what people have been buying this week or what have you.
Yep, I'm always disappointed in it because it's always something that I just shake my head at and go, "God damn it, Japan!"
Yep. So
Yep,
check the robot section.
God damn it, Japan.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
what should I check?
There's some good robots, not gonna lie.
I mean,
General.
Orb just posted it in general.
Posted a
the-
picture.
like the top items that are on being sold on Amiyami
So it
right
gives like a
Ah, yes.
top 10
Of
rating
course.
based on what people are buying that week.
Did Math and Bobby just have a moment of synchronicity where they both just said, "Ah, yes, of course"?
Well, I
Pretty
just said, of course.
Well, you know what? It sounded like that, so you're just gonna have to accept it, won't you?
I guess.
There we go. Let's call it winking face is now part of the head.
Mhm.
I need to check his name.
Let's just go with winking face. We'll set winking face back over here on the bottle of
Yeah,
dark gray
sometimes their
phenylalanine.
expressions are kind of all over the place, and you don't know what they're supposed to be.
Oh, I
Because,
know
like,
what
he's
that. I know
drinking,
what that
also
is supposed to
crying
be.
face.
I know what that expression is supposed to be. We just won't talk about it because this is a decent channel. God damn it!
Holy shit! Whenever I see
For
like,
now.
perfectly cel-shaded kits, I always feel like it's just Photoshop. Like,
Hmm.
wait, let me send you this.
Oh no, those like the anime cell shaded ones. The only problem I have with the people who paint those or like those kits in general is that they only look good
looks-
from one angle.
Yeah, it looks good only in that one photo you'll ever post because it won't look like that in person.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
look at
it
that.
has.
It's
That's
so...
I mean, that's kind of the point. I get it, but like at the
Yeah.
same time, like everybody who freaks out about it, it's like, yes, there's a lot of effort that goes into it. But if you were to take it and put it on display in an area where people could walk around to the other side of it or see it from a different angle or in different lighting, it's just going to look weird. It's just going to look off.
because
I'm gonna
that's
share
how
this image
cell
from
shading
Manga as a
works.
spoiler.
Yeah. No, I'm not like I'm not
Yeah.
against it. It's just one of those
It
things where
seems,
people.
yeah, it seems anti-productive.
Well, no, that's not even that.
If
It's
you're
just
gonna
like
put in that kind of effort, maybe make something that would be more of a display piece than that one picture you'll get out of it.
no.
Like it's
It's-
effort versus
if you
value
just
out of it, I
if you
guess.
just
It's Gundam for the gram, is what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
like I mean I'm gonna say that if you display it right, you get a lot of mileage out of it because everybody who sees it, if you display it correctly, is gonna go, "Oh man, that looks fucking awesome."
Well, you
Which
put it
is
in the
like
corner.
great. Yeah, but it's one of those things where like a lot of people who see these online and like think they're so great and everything, which I mean they are. There's a lot of talent that goes into it. I'm not diminishing how good they look, but people just don't think about like how is that going to look from a completely different angle.
You know what else you can do to get that look? Just use the right spotlights.
It's not quite
I
as
guess
easy as
so,
that,
but
but it's
you won't get the same kind of appeal.
You won't get
so
the
to speak.
lines around the outside, but you can. I mean, you can get the shadows. Like,
I mean,
look at the drop
I'm
shadow
pretty
on the
sure
box.
Instagram nowadays has a filter that just does that.
It does. I'm pretty sure it
Yeah,
does.
so that's what I mean. Like, I understand that it takes a lot of effort to make it, but at some point you got to gauge the amount of effort you're putting into it versus the value you're getting out of it.
I mean,
I
if
mean,
your
I'm-
enjoyment of it is the amount of effort you're putting into it, which a lot of these guys it is, then then you're fine. Like that's your thing, right? Like some people just enjoy the artistry of it. And
Yeah,
that's
if you
cool.
enjoy the process. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I know that like all these kits that I build for the most part are going to end up in a box one day. So
Yeah.
Just 'cause I don't have-
Box is still good. It means it's still gonna be with you. I know the fate of a lot of my collection, and it's not good.
well, I mean, at some point I need to do what Ambassador did and just take a picture of all of the HGs I don't want.
And just see if anybody will take them.
Yeah.
Like I just gave them away for the call. Like if you can pay shipping, you can have these HGs. I don't care.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way.
I've been seriously considering that as well. Oof.
I mean, I've got some RGs that I would be willing to just give away, to be honest. So
I've been making a list. Most probably I'll do the same. Goddamn. This is a lot of stuff. Problem is, since everything's in boxes and I'm slowly making my way through it, Gundam isn't on top of that priority chain.
there are also like some RGs that I've done that were like early on before I was doing panel lining or anything like that. And I look at them and I go, I'd like to have a version of you with all that extra stuff, but I don't want to take you apart because
Right.
it seems like it's going to be more work to take you apart than it would be to build a new one.
Pretty much.
So
Usually when that's the case, people just throw them out based on either, I think the untold rule is 30% of retail if it's not like completely painted and shit and has all its accessories.
Oh, we
I
lost
mean,
her.
So
I'd
either you can do that or just do like a bundle deal of, hey, here's the entire box,
yeah,
whatever you want to
mystery
pay for it,
box.
it's fine. Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be some kit bashers out there that can get some
Yeah, yeah.
use
It's
out of my
essentially
stuff.
going to be used for parts. That's it. Like
Yeah,
nobody who's buying it is going to be displaying it as is. That's not
no.
what they're buying it for. Like you would see people like Corey who are like into a very specific, custom idea that requires parts from like 10 different kits. Those are the kind of people who will be buying these.
Yeah, except he wants very specific, or they want very specific kits.
It's not even an exception to him. It's like I've seen a lot of people who are like that, and I get it. I get it. If you like a piece, you like that piece. You want that piece. That's it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't think I have the ones that Corey would want.
Yeah, I mean, he
I've
wants. The thing with Corey though is that he'll get it, and if he ever actually like paints that Blastmaster, I will be shocked, absolutely shocked. Like I even sent him my entire complete Blastmaster that I had put together, just in case like he wanted extra parts to test on or mess around with. And if he ever actually builds it, I'll be shocked. Not because I don't think he can. I think he's perfectly capable of it, but he's one of those guys that on occasion just works himself up so much about how much he's not going to be able to do something that he just won't even try. And it's like, dude, you just got to try. You can do this. You got this. We're like everybody's behind you getting it. You just got to buckle down and
It
give
was
it
a
a shot.
full 4 months where I did nothing but positive reinforcements, throwing out tutorials, different people's builds, fucking custom building techniques, painting techniques, all the fucking 9 yards. Like, yes, I'm gonna do it. And then fucking, I don't know what happened. The devil got to him or something. I was like, nah, I can't do this. Like, bruh.
Huh. Who are you talking about?
Like I said, some people really, really psych themselves out about stuff. And I mean, like I do it all the time, right? Like I sit here and I'm like, oh man, there's no way I want my stuff to look good, but I look out here and I see that, somebody else is doing something kind of similar and theirs looks so much better and I could never do that. But like, you got to get over that. Like, it is a mental block that you just have to sit down and be like, you know what? It doesn't matter if my stuff looks as good as, UC Gunpla or, Zach Aurelius or any of those guys, because I'm still better than Crow. And that's what matters to me. Oh, no, that's a lie. Crow's pretty good. He does weathering way better than I'll ever be able to do weathering.
I just don't look at those kits because I don't want to compare to that. I mean, for one thing, I bet you those people have been doing it for a long ass time.
Yeah, there's that too.
Time is very relative. Like, yeah, I've seen people who have done like their first custom or something, but they knock it out of the park because they have that kind of artistry to back it
Yeah,
up.
I mean, those people that do that probably have practice in an adjacent discipline.
Yeah.
It's not like the first artistic thing they've ever done. Like maybe they painted Warhammer or did some other thing, or like for me, what gets me is when I have an idea and then I realize how long it's going to take, and then I just can't get myself to do it. So, like, I was thinking, I saw, I think it was J Grove put that like metallic underneath the visor on his Genoese.
Mhm.
And I was like, you know what? I could, I've got these 2 Molotov pens now. I could totally just Molotov underneath it. And then I was like, yeah, but then I can't touch it for a week. So that nudged that idea away because I don't have room. I need to make room for more boxes. So I need to get kits done.
Just throw it in like a top shelf or something.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm kind of in a situation there where it doesn't really matter because I can take my time on just about anything I want. But
Well,
it's
you have a
still one of
lot
those
of
where
I have
space.
the adverse
Yeah.
effect where I have like an Excel sheet where I just throw in ideas whenever I get to them. Thing
But
is, half the time I'm in a different stage, so I'm just type shit out, and whenever I open it the next time, I have some idea and sometimes no idea what I wrote.
Well, it's like psyching myself up to do it, right? Like I have purchased all of the kits that I need. I haven't gotten them in yet because I'm still waiting on one from Japan to do that Starscream RG or Starscream MG the Origin kit that I want to do. And like I've got the color scheme
Starscream
down.
version, but you're using the RX-78.
Yep, RX-78 with the Build Strike full package backpack.
Wouldn't it be easier to just do that on a transforming kit though? Asking out of curiosity, of course, it's your custom bucket. Go for it.
The answer is yes, but the other answer is that I don't have an extra of any transforming kit laying around, and I've got 2 master grade the Origins. So I'm like,
oh, okay.
like if I screw it up, I got backup parts. Like that's really what's driving a lot of that. It's like I've got 2 of them, and if I
Just
don't
call it
screw
economic building.
yeah, and if it doesn't screw up, then it's like, oh, now I can just build this Origin too, or make a Starscream version. And with this, I'll also have an entire full build strike without the backpack sitting around. So that'll be good for customizing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of my ideas come from, just for me, it's like the need to make more space. But, I just need I need to get these kits out of here. So what cool thing can I do with them? But...
Oh, which reminds me, I was going to put in a big order with Delphi Decal today, but I did not because I was too busy waiting on that package to come in from UPS.
You should do it. They're good decals.
Yeah, I gotta get some. I want to get the Gelgoog set for the Uma Lightning one, even though it's not specifically for Uma Lightning. It's just like white water slides. Like that seems like it'll be easy enough. And then I need to get the Wing Gundam ones for the Wing kit. And there's a couple others I was going to pick up as well. And some of the metal detail parts for like the High Nu and the New Verkaz.
Yep, they're pretty good. And
don't get anything with the hollow stuff because it's going to be tricky.
I can't tell the difference. That's my problem.
Hollow is basically like a shimmering glitter effect, which looks super nice. Problem is, as soon as you top coat it, regardless of what kind of top coat you use, it will just kill that shine. So it just becomes regular water slides, and you pay $2 extra for it.
All right, let's disprove this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a picture.
I mean,
that's the general consensus among the community. It's like, yeah, they look good, but oof.
When you can tell the difference, they look good, but I can't tell the difference.
Oh, you absolutely can.
So what I'm saying is I personally have never seen a picture where I'm like, I could 100% tell the difference there. Like, I'm not saying there is no difference. Occasionally I'll be like, okay, in the right light that looks good, but overall it's like, man, that's really hard for me to see where the difference is.
Another thing which is, well, if it's a giant fucking machine, having glitter decals on it kind of looks odd.
Well, it depends. Depends on how you deploy them and what kind of finish you put on top of them.
No, like just having decals that are shining kind of goes against it if you're not having like a weird custom in mind.
I disagree.
Yeah.
The problem is,
what the fuck is wrong with the scale goo?
It's hard to take a picture of this.
The hell? It candy coated the Gale Goog and yikes.
Who did?
So Delphi has like some examples of the decals on a painted kit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one for the Gale Goog and yeesh.
So I need to use the macro lens.
See, the fact that you have to struggle with it kind of shows that it's a very niche thing. Go for it if you wanna, but it's not.
It's a
at least for me, it's not worth it.
It's a limitation of my camera. It's not a limitation of the decals.
Yeah, even in details, you need all the lighting in the world to notice and appreciate it.
I disagree. I can see it extremely easily with my eyes, but taking a picture of it with my camera is not as easy.
Right. And yeah. So, do we decide on the Gale Group date yet? I heard Z's busy this week as well, so I was thinking sometime next week maybe.
Let me check. When am I doing my Titus stream? I think that's in a couple weeks. Let's see. I think I put it in here.
Yeah.
That's my backlog.
Because if it's not this week, I think I'll just build the Spallow, make some room, because the third crow box is showing up.
Yeah, I don't know when when I'm supposed to. I've got a schedule of when I'm going to be building the age stuff to try and make Crow happy and, you know, keep him off my ass about it. But I don't remember when I said I was going to build the Titus, so. Alright, so we put this part in. There's the back. That's the neck, I take it. Nice little pre-painted part there for the neck. Oh, do I have to glue these things? What the hell, man?
No, you don't.
It says right there I gotta glue it.
No, you don't.
But,
I mean, so do the Transformers kits.
That is true. Although some of those you do really have to glue them because they're
Have to is a strong word.
No, you
I mean,
don't.
you can not glue them, but they will fall apart.
I don't
No, they
know.
don't.
I didn't glue my Megatron. and he's
Believe
still
me,
doing good.
you don't.
There were a couple, and yes, I hear you, Math. I'm gonna try without gluing them, but there were a couple parts on that Megatron where I was like, screw it, this is getting glued.
Yeah. But that's the Transformer kit, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's
Like-
you don't technically have to, but it did make my life easier to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, but they, I mean, they say glue it, but it's good enough to
The
not,
hell just happened over there?
I don't know, or
Sounds
bite
like
or something.
everything fell over. So if you look at that picture that I posted, you can see, so that's all gold hollow decal on the Banshee. And you can see the color change because of the angle that I took the picture at.
Not really.
Yeah, look at the closer ones are more green, and then the further ones, it gets more orange.
That just looks like shadowing to me, but yeah.
Also,
Well,
sorry, go on.
No, it's an effect that you really can tell if you have the physical thing in hand and you're moving around it and looking at it with lighting from different angles as you're moving.
And that's flat top coated.
Speaking of, I'm gonna have to make sure I have a fair amount of top coat because I am gonna top coat that Uma Lightning Gogu.
I feel like flat. For some reason, when I top coat flat, it eats it up a lot faster. I feel like I don't know why. It might just be my problem.
Because people use flat coat differently. Like the amount of flat coat you use determines the kind of finish you get. A lot of the people want that complete matte look, so they go for like 2 to 3 layers. With gloss coat, you can get away with 2.
Well, gloss cut, I just use the Pledge. So
Sorry. Yeah, Basically, you gotta try the 1.0 New Gundam.
Oh, the original new.
Yeah, it's such a good kit.
were you the one
it's a
that
fun
got
kit.
the rust? Who bought the rusted one?
Nobody did. Nani was about to, but we were like, nah, don't do it. And then another one showed up which didn't have the rust.
Oh, there was a one on Manda that had like a bunch of rust on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
that's
said rust on my stuff as well, but I don't know what they were on about.
It's Japan.
There was rust on the outside of the box because it was actually sitting under a pile of girders. So
Something
they had
like
to.
that. Like,
I mean, look,
they have some
one of the
abysmal definitions.
one of
They
their
left it on
kids
the
was listed as
forklift, too.
burning. Nobody to this day nobody knows what that means. It's fine.
Is that what that comment came from on my SDG Gundam?
Yes, Because there was we were looking a couple months ago, and there was a package that had on Mandarake, and under the conditions, one of the conditions was burning. It was just like, okay, I don't know what that means, but that's funny. So we have always speculated on what burning means as a status. And yes, Corey, ho ho ho, I need to trim my beard because it's my quarantine beard. And I gotta do something about it, but man, it is still quarantine, and I'm still not going out and seeing people, so it's gonna continue to grow for now.
I just get uncomfortable when it gets that long.
I used to, and then I stopped being uncomfortable about it because the thing is there's a point where it is really, really uncomfortable and itchy, and then it grows a little more, and that goes away. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yep.
I think I've never let it get past that point.
Yeah, like it's weird because like I had never used to either because I was always like, oh man, this is super itchy, and then like quarantine happened, and I was like, oh man, I super don't give a crap.
It
So
also
I
like
just let
gets
it grow.
in the way of like eating and things.
Oh yeah, if my mustache gets too long, like that part, like if I can ever feel my mustache curling around the bottom of my upper lip, it is like straight trim day that day. As soon as that happens, I'm like, nope, this is gone now. All right.
I think I'll build the Spallow today.
Yeah, Spallow. That's a fun, fast master grade. Woo!
Yeah.
The only thing you got to watch out for is the upper thighs and what's the other tricky part? There's one other semi-tricky part that's not even all that tricky. It's just kind of annoying. But there are a couple of parts you kind of got to watch out for on that one.
Same with a mono eye?
What's that?
Oh, just the metal parts. So heads up, if you're gonna buy those metal parts from Delphi.
Yep.
I had to Google. I had to like Google for the Zaku 2. I had to Google metal parts set for it, and then find the same one on like eBay. And then that had a picture that tells you which, like all the little baggies are numbered.
Right.
They didn't give you the instructions.
Well, they did, but they're in Chinese. So I had to find it online in English.
That's pretty
Usually
fantastic.
just use the Google Lens thing. The translations are pretty decent.
Yeah, but they already do, like, I know, because I've done a part set from this company before, but I had bought it from eBay last time. And the one I got, so like with my Sasbi Verka, had the English. So I know that it's out there. I just had to Google it real quick.
Yeah, some sellers do that. Like, I know Samuel Decals does that from time to time when if they get like third-party stuff and it's all in Chinese or something, they'll do like a simple manual, just Photoshop everything and then do a translated version.
Yeah, my problem with Samuel is that they seem to want to charge me a lot of money for shipping.
It's not even exclusive to them anymore. It's just it's the status quo these
Basically
days.
everyone right now.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the worst case on Delphi is $12 for me. So,
Does Delphi ship from Hong Kong though?
no, it ships from Korea.
South
Oh,
Korea.
okay. Yeah, that's. Well, that's different because I'm pretty sure Samuel Decal is in Hong Kong, right?
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, like, GMC ships from China.
Yeah, it's a
but
different
they're-
part of China, and they have their own shipping network.
Hmm.
So you ever wondered why everything's like taped up and shit? Because they use their own cargo distribution network.
I mean, I just figured it
Yeah.
was like that because they loved wrapping it in trash bags and making it smell awful because it friggin' does.
Yeah, they always smell bad.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Some of these runners feel like they are covered in wax. Alright, so that goes there. This goes.
Let me just quickly mute myself. I'm just unbagging stuff. I don't want to hear. I
Fair
don't
enough.
want you guys to hear all this shit.
We appreciate it.
Oh, also,
Not
if
that
you
I
get
don't
metal,
do it literally to my stream every time I unbag something.
If you get one of those metal part sets, make sure you stock up on your medium super glue.
Oh yeah, I've got a whole bottle of it over here left over from Good old Rodams.
Yeah. I mean, if you've done the Rodams, you kind of know the drill, I think.
Yeah. Use a toothpick, dab it a little bit, hold it in place for a couple seconds, and then just let it sit while you build other stuff.
Something like that. Except you'll need to drill holes because these are not, because they're a third-party add-on.
Yep. I'll have to, in that case, get a drill set.
Get a pin vise.
Yeah, I don't currently have one of those.
Yeah, you'll need a pin vise.
Okay, so we're not worried about that at the moment. We are, in fact, worried about these. Yeah, I've been meaning to get a pin vise for a while, but I have been trying to figure out which one I want to, like, what's a good one to get, because there's a bunch of different, like, companies that make them.
Madworks.
I mean, is Madworks any good?
It's the best one.
Okay. Alright, well, Runner B, you're already gone. Get out of here, Runner B. Nobody cares about you.
I still haven't even taken my Madworks saws off of their runner.
Yeah, they're usually expensive, but it's like tungsten steel and shit, so it's kind of like God hands. You invested in it once and they fucking outlast anything else you have.
Fair enough. Although
Yeah.
God Hands has got some stiff competition these days. Display is really good, and the Micromark stuff is really, really good.
Yeah,
That
I wish
Micromark stuff
that
is shockingly good.
they would get here already. They're not supposed to come until like the 9th, but I'm using these Tamiya side cutters, and it's like I didn't realize how good the God Hands were until I didn't have them anymore.
Yep.
I feel ya. I upgraded after like a year's worth of just using the regular nippers that comes. You know the Gundam set, the Gundam stool set, which is just basically Chinese stools.
Yep.
I've been using that for about 1.5 years now, and I was like, fuck it, everyone has God hands, I'ma get one. We'll see. Good God, I should have gotten these sooner.
Right?
I bought the wrong God Hands first.
Oh man. You
I mean,
like,
they're
the
not
SP...
bad.
No, they're not. But they're not the SPN 50s. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't even have a number on it. It's got
Right.
like a Caro. It's got like a Caro P on it.
Right.
But I think it's meant for kids or something. I don't know. So now I use it as my like for cutting wire and stuff.
Yep. I think you will be pleasantly surprised with the Micromark ones. I don't use them all that often, but I'm never upset when I do use them.
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't want to spend $60 on another pair of God Hands right now.
Right.
So I just bought a PS4 Pro.
Yeah, fair enough. Also, this thing has some weird hands, the swappable kinds as usual, but I can describe, like, the best way I can come to describe these are weeb hands.
Oh, the 1.0 new Gundam. Oh no, or the Spallo.
Yep.
Oh, they're really good hands though.
The
Yeah.
ninja hands.
Yeah, basically. They give you like options to make what I can only assume are Naruto fingers.
Oh yeah, kinda. You've got a couple different options
ninja
there.
symbols.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
That's
like, oof.
It's like my Zero Maru has that too.
Yeah.
The age hands are like I was talking to Nani about this today. The age hands are the reason I'm like, okay, swappables aren't complete trash. Because
Age hands are so good.
my experience apart from the age hands is just terrible with them. I got the swappables on the MG F91 2.0. They don't stay in. The Victory completely disintegrated. The Barbados is okay, but then again, because of the mace, if you want to do any sort of dynamic poses, you really need to have some patience to get them right.
I had more problem with the Barbatos. My F91 I have zero problem with. But my thing with swappable hands is that I find like a good pledge coat really helps. Like it makes them stick in way better.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that, oof, why the fuck do I go through all this trouble? Just give us like either complete fixed pose hands or posables, or
Well, if
better
you're,
yet, I know this is a pipe dream, both, so we can do both of them.
I mean, if you're gonna do posables, they have to be damn good posables because there's so many shit posables out there.
Yeah, I have more problems with posables than swappables myself.
Yeah.
Posables, 3.0s, I know everyone keeps raving about them, like bitching about them, but to me 3.0s are fine.
I don't
The
think
best
I've ever
ones
built
I've felt like as 2.0s, the ones that the Zaku's and the ARC-78s uses. Like,
I don't-
it's 3, 1 in the hum, but you can split them.
I don't think I've
3.0s
ever
are
built a.
fine.
I don't think I've ever built a kit with 3.0 hands.
I think there's just. Is there any other ones other than the 3.0?
Like, I know there's variations of it. There's 2.5s, there's 2.0s, but the ones that I really enjoyed building was on my ARC-78, the 2.0 version. Like, they look natural, they can hold quite a bit of weight, and yeah, that's basically what I want out of it. It looks good.
I mean, I thought my perfect grade red frame hands could hold a lot of weight until I bought those third-party weapons.
Third-party ones are a different beast altogether. They usually make it with cheaper plastic, so it's heavier.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
What I do is I buy a bunch of action bases, and the newer ones, especially the action base 4 and 5s, they come with this support
Claw?
arm. Yeah. So it's like a very thin plastic. It's like maybe 4 pieces. But they hold weight very well. Like not Gundam weight, but Gundam weapon weight.
Yeah, and
So
I have
if you buy a bunch of
those.
clear stuff, you can just have those and
Hey,
use them.
hey, Meph, you're still around, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so check out the stream. Is this hip part I guess you can call them the granny panties on here? Are they supposed to be this loose on those little hip balls in there? Or do I have
yeah,
those on
they're
wrong?
supposed to. No. They are supposed to be loose because they are supposed to move with the legs. So if
Okay.
that was too stiff, you would need to also move that. So it's
Okay.
just made so that if you move the legs, they move with them.
All right, just making sure because it felt a little wrong. And yeah,
Yeah, no,
Chaos
they feel
and PrettyWitch. She's fucking pretty, Mecha. God damn it. Coming up in here denying how pretty this Chaos Witch is.
Well, you're building the chaos version
I am
technically
building-
because the pretty just refers to the normal girl version with the brown hair.
I am building a pretty Chaos Witch. Although somehow I guess that's all the way up in there.
There is a gap, yes.
Okay.
What's going
All right,
on with the whole?
that's what I'm worried
Speaking of witches, what's going on with the whole WandaVision thing?
What do you mean? What's going on with it? It's over. It was over today.
Yeah. Yes, I'm assuming something happened because everyone's like losing their collective shit over it on Twitter.
I mean, it's just setting up for the Doctor Strange movie that's coming out with her and Doctor Strange going through the multiverse. Also, setting up for Photon.
No.
Mad about it.
Stop. I still need to watch the latest episode.
Oh,
No spoilers, please.
Fine.
I don't know anything. I'm just asking because
Fine, I
with
will
these guys, it's hard to tell if they're mad or if they're happy that something happened.
Oh, well,
Look, it's Twitter, man. I mean, Twitter just gonna be Twitter. They're just gonna explode over anything.
That is true.
That's why I
Well,
don't
that's
go on
true.
that platform anymore.
Found some fun people there.
I was perfectly okay with the way it ended. I'll say that. But then again, I'm also not like. the
You're a
world's
reasonable
most-
person, though.
Am I though? I'm not.
I would say so.
No.
Compared to a lot of these Twitter trolls.
That is true. That is very true. Hey, Dipper, what's up?
Before that, they were complaining about what's the Looney Tunes bunny?
Lola?
Yeah.
Oh, because they were saying it in the cartoon that came out like 10
The
years ago.
stupid thing is, yeah, here's the funny thing. The picture that they're using to compare the original design to the redesign is not even the original design.
Well, here's the thing, though, and I kind of get where they're coming from with
It's the
one
Rule
of the
34 design.
No, no, no,
She
no, no, no,
looks
no.
the exact same with the original design. Just
It's not
the
about-
shirt's different.
But what I'm saying is what I saw people getting upset about, and I don't know why they're upset about it now because this cartoon was out like 7 years ago, isn't the design of the character as it is the portrayal of the character. Because like you go from like where most of these people know Lola Bunny from, and it's Space Jam, right?
Yep.
And in Space Jam, Lola Bunny was a very competent, strong, I guess, female character. Like that was her whole thing. Was she was like, you know, she was
Very
basically
good at basketball.
right. Well, I mean, there was that, but she was also, you know, confident and like, you know, assertive and basically, you know, like the counterpart to Bugs being like, you know, the strong male lead. She was the strong female lead. But in this cartoon, which was entirely meant to be a parody of, like, what if the actors or the characters in Looney Tunes were all actors in Looney Tunes, and this is their life outside of being in the, like, Looney Tunes stuff? And they portrayed her as being kind of a, like, really creepy ex-girlfriend kind of ditz. And so, like, I get it from that, because people are upset. It's like, oh, no, they took this really strong, you know, female character and, like, dumbed her down into being just, like, a dumb, clingy blonde. And I'm like, yeah, but, like, that's kind of the point, is that, like, all the characters in this are completely different than what they are in the actual, like, Looney Tunes stuff, because they're actors? Like, you're missing the point of what this show was trying to do.
The only complaints I'm seeing is that fucking one picture that's circulating around with the old character photo and the new one side by side, showing, oh, look at the horror. And me being the R34 connoisseur that I am, instantly recognize that, oh no, that's not the original design. Yeah.
Oh.
So the picture that they're claiming is from the original design is not that.
Well, there's also that.
I was like,
But
what
what
the
I was-
fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, I mean, the thing I was seeing was more about how the character was portrayed in the, I think it was like
Character
the
stuff, I guess.
2012 show
Yeah,
or something.
with that, usually I'll give them some leeway because, you know, it's not out yet. And trailers notoriously do not reflect the final product as well as they should.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes
they're
they do.
way
but
better.
That is true.
Sometimes it's
Yeah, I mean-
basically the whole movie.
Yeah, I get that, but that's, again,
There's also
it's
a lot of
not
times
doing
where,
its
like,
job properly.
there's also a
even
lot
in
of
those
time where the
scenarios.
trailer is just like, okay, that trailer had nothing to do with what the actual movie was about.
Yeah.
For example,
trailers,
on
I don't
that
take
one.
them that seriously.
Like, for example, on that one, you go back and look at, like, John Carter of Mars.
Mhm.
Like, and the trailer for John Carter of Mars did not do that movie any justice or any favors, and it tanked.
Wasn't that the movie was just flop because it was bad?
Well, no, it was because
Yeah.
it was not what the trailer made it out to be, like this big epic action adventure thing, and that's not at all what the movie was. So like people went and saw it and they're like, "Oh, well that movie's bad because it's not like what I thought it was going to be." But the movie itself is actually fairly decent.
Wasn't that
I
based
guess
on
so,
like
but
a
it got the
wasn't
people
it
who are
based on a
fans
YA
of
novel?
the people who
John
are
Carter
fans
of
of the
Mars?
novel itself.
No, John Carter of Mars is based on a pulp novel written by Burroughs, I think, in like the 1930s or 40s.
Yeah.
So it's like
what
from
I've
the
heard is-
Conan.
Yeah, it's
the
that.
people who
Yeah,
have
it's that
watched
pulp kind of
the
stuff.
and were also fans of the original novel. They're like, no, this is nothing like the book, and the movie itself is very poorly paced. Like, it has stuff that they put in just because, you know, oh, we've gone too many minutes without an action scene, and it completely fucking ruined the point.
I am a fan of the original books, and I liked the newer movie.
I mean, that's you being a fanboy about it then.
No, I'm not a fanboy.
But,
It's
again,
just it's
nothing
a solid
wrong
movie.
with it. People have different tolerances to what they enjoy or not. But it is to say that they had way too many missteps during the whole run.
Nah, I think it was perfectly fine. It wasn't great, but it was perfectly fine.
That's kind of how when I first saw the Ender's Game movie, I thought it was awful. And then like I watched it a couple more times and I'm like, okay, if I forget that this is based on Ender's Game and just think of it as a dumb like kids action movie, it's actually pretty all right.
I can't do that with a lot of properties. It's like, nah, if you were gonna do something else, why the fuck would you go with the name then? Because that's just inviting criticism, don't you think?
Because money.
True. But seems like one of those things where they're banking on the fact that this is an established IP, and that seems to be the usual trend. Like instead of going for newer stuff, they keep rehashing the old stuff, even though if you're looking at it from a production standpoint, it has nothing to do with the main stuff, like the franchise itself.
Well, it's like the Starship Troopers movie was originally called Bug Hunt. And then somebody told Paul Verhoeven, like, hey, this kind of sounds like this book. And then they called it Starship Troopers because brand recognition.
Yeah, but they did actually take some of the stuff from the book and put it into the movie, too, so...
Well, they put the names in there and, like, I guess the general plot, but...
No, like the stuff about them dropping the meteor on South America somewhere.
It's like they're taking
like,
plot
stuff
points
like
off. Yeah, they're taking like broad plot points of it and running with that instead of making it as a starter. Like it's as Bobby said, it's like, oh, it vaguely lines up, so we're gonna turn it into one. Like JJ did the same with the second Cloverfield movie. They're like, oh yeah, this could kind of work. Let's just buy it.
Well, in fairness, that one was not. That was a decision made by the movie studio, not by the people making the movie. Because
JJ owns the studio.
Right, but what I'm saying is he didn't make that movie.
Well, he doesn't own. He owns the imprint. He doesn't own the studio.
Right.
He owns all the creative decisions for it. The whole third movie, just coming out was him going, okay, well, let's try that.
Yes,
Same thing with the old.
But if you look
he's
at
very creative in that sense, where he'll try out different things.
But if you look at the second Cloverfield movie, he was barely involved with it, and then at the end they were like, okay, we've got this good movie. Like, it's a great concept, but we don't think it's going to sell on its own merits because it's such a niche kind of genre. Cloverfield sold. Let's call it let's say it's set in the Cloverfield universe or anthology thing, right? Like, that was all after the movie was, pretty much done and had nothing to do with the people who actually made the movie.
Yeah, that's what they're going for, and that's completely different from the creative side of it. Like, again, some of them work. That's why I said the second Cloverfield movie, because that's like a prime example of, oh, we did this. It vaguely lines up with this other property we have, so let's just merge them and use the recognition it has.
Right, but what I'm saying is you were saying that was the people who made the movie that made that decision. That's not what happened with Cloverfield.
When I say people who made the movie, I mean the people behind that. Not the specific, person or the team that worked on it.
Okay.
There's the executives.
Yeah.
All right. We are going to have to look ahead and find out what part number it is for swapping that, because yes, it does want you to swap parts out for the other witch, it looks like, and that's one of them. It's a colored part. If we're going to do that, where's that part at? There's not a thing that tells me where the alternate color part is.
Weird, newer stuff, but a lot of it just seems like you know how you go and watch just trailers sometimes, and it all just feels like, what if this movie and this other movie but combined?
So there's the armband part. It is. Hold up.
Of the newer ones that are coming out, I don't know, are there any good movies coming out now?
So there's the math. It's the upper armband part that is part A24 for the skin-colored version. But on the box, they show that there's like a purple band that goes there. Is that part of the armor that you put on later, or is that actually a different runner?
That is part of the armor you attach later.
Okay.
So when you go into the instructions, you see that, like, because that's the thing, they want you to build the normal version first and then swap the parts out.
Yeah, okay, I'm seeing that. But that
So-
that goes under there. H8 to H4 is that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you get rid of the entire lower arm on this, don't you?
Yeah.
Like it's completely different
You
part.
you build a completely new, different lower arm part because you also have the glove.
That's true. Okay.
Same happens
Uh,
with the legs. You build different leg parts because you have shoes as well.
And completely different head parts. Look at that. That's
Yeah.
fun.
You build a flat head so she can wear the hat, or you're just gonna give her the hat as like a handheld thing, so she can just hold the head instead.
No, I want her to be wearing the head. That's so dumb that they like you just build the same thing twice.
Yeah.
They're just giving you options.
I get that, but I don't want to build it
It-
twice.
There are Gundam kits that do that.
I know.
I mean,
rebuild
that's
the
the whole
entire
thing
head.
about the line. You can either build them as like the normal girl, or they're armored girls, or do the whatever fuck you want with it as well.
Right.
Yeah, of the new stuff that's coming out, the one that I'm low-key excited for. Excited is strong word. Maybe like cautiously enthusiastic for is the Mortal Kombat movie.
That is, if it's a train wreck, it'll at least be hopefully a
I
fun
don't know, like
train wreck.
from what I've seen so far, it seems like they're just doubling down on the weird bonkers aspect of it. Like it's
I am-
R-rated, it has all the fucking characters in it, and yeah, there's a bunch of fatalities.
I mean, I am all down for that. Like, it looks like it's
Yeah.
going to be campy as hell, and that's fantastic.
Like they've just doubled down of oh yeah, this is a fucking tournament where different worlds exist. Here's a bunch of wacky characters. They're all gonna fight and beat the shit out of each other.
Although,
Yes.
like, the character that they're bringing in who's not from the games, like,
Mhm.
I don't get the point of that. Like, just use a character from the games. There are more
It's
than enough
supposed
of
to be
them.
like a audience stand-in kind of situation. Some people are telling that it's supposed to be Johnny Cage before the name change.
It's definitely not Johnny.
Right.
Yeah, that's the running speculation going on. But otherwise, it's just like, oh yeah, here's an audience circuit.
Hate it when they do that. We
And
didn't need
Chun-Li.
one in
I
the
get why
we
they
didn't
do it.
need one in the first one. We don't need one now. Gosh dang darn it.
Yeah. The weirdest thing was the amount of stuff they showed. I'm like, okay, there's all these different fights going on. And I was expecting people to be a lot more hyped about Kano.
Yeah, nobody gives a crap.
Or
about
Why?
Kano.
I don't know.
Who cares about Kano?
Kano was absent from the games for like 7 games and
Yeah.
nobody cared.
He was in the
I don't know, like-
background.
I don't know. I was like, oh, that one character, been a while. And then, oh yeah, okay, never mind that. That Shao Kahn, his statues that showed up. I'm like, okay. So they know what's going on here. It's not just like, it's technically set dressing, but it doesn't feel like just set dressing.
Right.
All I need is Shao Kahn and Goro.
Goro was there in the trailer. I'm surprised
Goro's totally
people
in
are not
Goro.
talking about him as well.
Goro's totally
They
in.
could, they could do like this part is Goro, the bad guy, and the next part fucking Shao Kahn.
No,
No,
Shang
but-
Tsung's totally the bad guy of this movie.
I mean, no.
From
Like-
what
like,
they've
he's
told,
just a
is that it's
mastermind.
gonna be it's gonna be like a big fight between, like, the whole thing is going to be like the big subplot is going to be Sub-Zero versus Scorpion, because surprise, Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Yes.
I mean, because they're awesome. But they're the characters everybody cares about. But at the end of the day, Shang Tsung is the main bad guy because
Yeah.
like he's always
Yes.
been the main bad guy of the first Mortal Kombat. Like that's how that works.
yes.
And yeah, it seems like that's the direction they're going for. I don't know how they're gonna do the bad guys thing, because if we're doing fatalities and shit, I'm keen to see if they're gonna have like one bad guy or they're just gonna have like a rotating roster where, you know, people are coming in fighting and then here's the next one.
Well, I mean,
it's
the
got-
canon ending to the first Mortal Kombat is that Liu Kang kills Shao Kahn, or not Shao Kahn, but Shang Tsung, and then he
Shang
just
Tsung.
resurrects his damn self because that's what he does. So it's like, okay, sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, like I'm assuming they're not gonna do the whole resurrection thing because I don't know
don't
how
see
they'll
why-
explain it.
I mean,
There's
it's
different
Mortal
versions as well,
Kombat.
right?
Not of Shang Tsung. Basically, he just brings his own soul back from the dead. Like,
Yeah.
they don't have to explain it. It just will happen because Mortal Kombat.
Did
This
they
feels like-
show Shinnok? They didn't show Shinnok.
Who?
Shinnok, the fucking white face guy.
I don't remember
so.
seeing him.
He wasn't in the first game, was he?
No, it was.
But neither was Melina or Kintara, and they showed both of those in the trailer.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
mean, they're changing some of the origins because Ajax's arms, you know, that whole subplot is completely different now.
Yeah, because that was he didn't even
Goro
get the
ripped
metal
them off.
arms until Mortal Kombat 3 when he shows up and has the arms, and it's because he replaced them so he could be a better fighter in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
tournament, and it's like, all right, that's a little
this
extreme
one is
there,
like,
buddy.
oh yeah, he
Sub-Zero just rips him
he
the
ran-
fuck off.
ran into Sub-Zero and he completely got wrecked.
Yeah.
Like that fucking caught me off guard because up until that point I was thinking, oh no, they're doing the military bullshit.
Yeah,
But nah,
and then,
that
and
was
then
a
Sub-Zero
good
just
opening
fucking
to
rips the
this
guy's
trailer.
arms off, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, it's that kind of Mortal Kombat movie. All right,
Yeah.
okay, I'm down with this kind of Mortal Kombat movie where Sub-Zero's just ripping a motherfucker's arms right off. Like, that's great.
Yeah.
Was the one in the trailers Ermac or Smoke?
Ermac, I believe.
Hmm.
Because Ermac's the red one, and Smoke is
Ermac?
gray. Is he?
Yeah, Ermac.
Or am I wrong?
Smoke
about that?
was gray. Smoke was gray. Yeah.
Okay.
Reptile was green,
Yep.
and Rain was purple.
Yep. I wonder if we'll get a Noob Saibot cameo.
Probably not.
I don't know. I'm
Is
expecting a
Tobias
bunch of
even do that?
tongue-in-cheek stuff. So they could do like a quick rundown of the cameos. Like here's all the other fighters, or do like a
They better do.
yeah.
I just want to know if fucking Liu Kang got like any like spotlight on this or not.
We'll find out, I guess. The movie doesn't
He
come
is
out
supposed
that
to
much
be
longer
the
from
chosen
now.
one. Yeah, it's like June or something.
Yeah.
Still, I'm not gonna go to the movie theater for it. Like, if I'll still wait for this entire year to end before I'm going anywhere that crowded again.
Yeah, but it'll be like it's already said it's going to release online and in theaters on the same day.
Yeah, but I'm also a dumb fuck who wants to see it in theaters.
Oh, it's in April. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot sooner than that. But then or than you had said originally. I knew that. But it's also like Godzilla's coming out at the end of the month too, so and apparently
like,
the new
I know
trailer that
on-
came out today showed a glimpse of Mecha Godzilla, and I'm like, yeah, fucking Mecha
Didn't they
Godzilla.
do that with the first trailer though?
No, not really. Like everybody thought
Like,
it
the-
was,
the-
but it wasn't.
It was though, like, because the mountain exploded and
No,
you
no,
saw
like,
like one of the heads.
It just cameo.
But that
But
was
I'm excited for that one as well, but like I want to go to the theaters, but goddamn, I don't want to go risk being a dumbass.
I mean, it's on HBO Max.
No, like we are so close to going back to normal, but with the amount of stupidity going on, we're just walking on thin ice with this.
Yes.
I will say that my parents did go to a theater the other day,
Mhm.
and I don't know about up in Canada, but like here, they basically if you sit in a row, that's your row, and the row behind you and the row in front of you is blocked off.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I get what they're doing with it, but
I mean, I'm still not
It's-
going either.
yeah, like it's like
But-
there's a little more steps to it because you're not gonna just magically show up from your home to the theater. You know what I mean? Like you're going through a bunch of areas.
That's true.
Yeah, and it's not even like people are actively being malicious about it, but we don't
They're-
know. And until we get like a good immunity system going, it's like it's not worth the risk.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that fucking AO movie is dropping in like what, 3 days?
Yeah, something like that.
Thank God, it's gonna be a mess.
I mean, it is because it's Ava.
I'm all for it. Apparently, they have like a weird exclusive deal with Amazon Prime, so it's gonna show up on Prime Video of all places.
I thought that
I'm
was
fine
just
with
that
that.
like 10 or 12 minute, 10 second,
The 12
10
minute-
frame.
Yeah,
Whatever.
the 12-minute thing is what do you call the YouTube premiere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But they are being-
apparently they had like a signing deal with the Japanese branch. So Amazon.
I just thought
or
it was
JP.
exceptionally. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like exceptionally. God damn it. Like precise. How precise
Mhm.
they were about like how much of it they were showing, like down to the number of frames they were going to be showing.
Yeah, you don't really.
Like maybe that's just
hear
like a
that.
Japanese thing, and it's like
Yeah,
it's like 12 minutes, 10 seconds, and 10 frame
to
preview,
me,
and I'm like,
even
the
12
fuck?
minutes seems oddly specific. Because usually it's like, oh, the first 10 minutes, because that rolls off the tongue better.
Right.
The whole 12 minute itself is, ooh, okay, that's oddly specific, but then you go 10 frames.
Yeah, it's like
Not gonna see more.
Okay. Sure, I guess. All right.
Well, that's
yeah.
probably a scene that one of the more famous, what are they called? Like drawer artists? Yeah, just one of the more famous artists made. So
I mean, it's just the
probably more
first.
hype than
No, it's
anything.
just like the opening 10 minutes of the movie or something.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes
but-
were, yeah, they did the first 10 minutes already. So technically, if you're going off of the YouTube thing, it's just 2 minutes of extra footage that you'll get to see.
I say that 2 minutes is like the credits.
I hope not. I'm hoping that because they're doing a dealing with Amazon and shit, that will get at least the subbed version out.
I mean, is
Because
it going to
usually with
be
these-
simultaneous release on?
That's what I'm hoping for. Because it's with Amazon Japan, but oof.
All right, Math. I'm gonna complain about your Megami device stuff here for a second. On the one hand, I really like that the leg parts here and the skin parts are somewhat textured, but I really wish they would have undergated this stuff so that it was not as like obvious where the nubs were against the texture, because you have that smooth texture where you cut the nubs off versus the actual skin texture of the rest of it.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, so this goes towards the.
Is there any movies that are coming out this good?
There are a bunch of them, but I don't know, like a lot of them are just going straight to streaming platforms.
I mean, there was that
So-
Disney
Yeah,
movie
I
about
mean,
the
it's
dragon
good
that came
general.
out today.
Raya?
Yeah.
I am looking forward for Raya.
Well, it's out now. You can go watch it right now.
On Disney Plus.
Yep. But you have to pay
I don't
extra
have that,
for it.
so I'm gonna wait.
Fair enough. But you will have to pay extra for it when you do go to watch it on Disney Plus.
Yes.
Because Disney wants to screw you.
Because
That's
they
Disney.
own everything.
That's the That's their default state of existence.
Well, I'll ask the people in our chat, or in my chat, in the chat, are there any movies that the chat is looking forward to? Because we're over here rambling about the super nerdiest of all movies. All the super nerdy movies.
I'm kind of looking forward for Morbius.
That might be interesting.
You're the first person to say that.
Yeah.
It might be interesting. Like, if they do it.
I want to see fucking Jared Leto to fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
If they do it well, it could be. Damn it, EK.
They're not gonna do it well. It's Sony and Jared Leto.
Yes, that's the point.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to the next Suicide Squad movie.
Oh yeah, like seems like
Yes,
they're
same.
embracing the stupidity well, so could be worth watching.
And also, it's James Gunn, so
Yeah, like Shazam was a pleasant surprise, so better
Man,
things
I know
have
a lot of
happened.
people. I know a lot of people who gave Shazam a bunch of shit, and I'm like, no, bro. Shazam was a
No,
legit good
Shazam.
movie.
Yeah, Shazam was what I wanted DC to do. Like, they have those kind of stories, they're not fucking grandiose stories per se.
They're
But
just
they have, like,
fun.
Yeah,
DC
they
needs
have
to
like
do
this
fun
nice
stories.
charm. Yeah,
But no, we gotta have Zack Snyder doing like the darkest of dark storylines. It's like, oh my
Don't
god,
get
go
me
fuck
started
yourself.
on the whole Snyder Cut bullshit. It's like a fucking cult at this point.
It really is. And I've got friends who are like, oh, we're gonna hang out and watch it, right? And I'm like, I don't
It's
know.
like, subjecting someone to 4 hours of Zack Snyder should go against the Geneva Convention. I'm just gonna say that.
Right, exactly. And every time my friends bring it up, I always am like, I don't know if I have 72 hours to dedicate to watching a Zack Snyder movie. And then they want to get upset about it. And I'm like,
Oof, like even with the first, like when Batman v Superman thing came out, halfway through the movie I was just checking my watch and tuning out, and even then I was like, fucking hell, dude. I wanted to leave the theater so bad, but I had a friend with me who, I was giving a ride to, so I couldn't just leave him. So yeah, took a nice nap, woke up, this movie was still going on. I'm like, fucking hell. That was my experience, and then the whole Justice League shenanigans happened.
I just don't want to watch Ben Affleck do anything.
Like this whole Justice League thing seems like it was a movie designed for YouTube. It's like it's designed to be watched just like that one scene whenever you're bored. You're like, you know what? I should watch that one scene on YouTube.
man,
But
that's kind of how
the entire movie.
that's kind of how I feel about Endgame, though.
Hmm?
Like, it's like there are times where I'm like, I really want to watch the final fight of Endgame again, but I don't want to watch the entirety of Endgame again.
I feel that. Endgame was weird. Like I was almost tuned out with the Marvel stuff, especially after the Black Panther movie. I'm like, nah, I think I'm done. And Infinity War came out. There was all the fucking hype going on. I didn't watch that movie for like 8 months. I don't really care for spoilers either, so I just gave up on it. After 8 months, it just showed up on your streaming services and all that. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I watched it and like, oh damn, this is actually a good movie. The hell.
Right.
So did that. Then like I would give Endgame this. Like it's long, but the only good merit it has going for it is like it wraps up everything. And if you were like me and you went to watch the movie during the first like opening week, it was an experience. Like,
All right.
People just collectively losing their shit.
There, I have the base body done. It is now time. Well, I guess do I have to do the legs? I guess I kind of have to do the legs, don't I? Or are they different
Yes.
legs?
You have to do the
Oh, but then you get rid of the feet.
upper
Everything
legs
except the feet.
and the you don't have to do the feet and ankle parts, but you have to do everything else.
Right. You got to do basically the upper, the lower thigh and the upper calf, but not the feet.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. I can do this. I got this.
Yeah.
All right. but I don't need to put them on because it's a whole different thing. Alright.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the live action trailer for Cruella?
I am not even interested in anything Disney live action that is not a Marvel movie.
I was like, okay, they're doing a Dalmatian thing. I was curious to see what they're going to do with it, especially with the dogs and such. Are they going to do the weird 20s thing where they're just going to animate mouths over dogs? But nah, turns out the whole Cruella movie is just, you know how they did the Maleficent movie?
Maleficent.
Yeah.
Exactly that's basically what they did with her as well. It's like, let me paint the picture for you. They're trying to humanize the weird
Maleficent.
lady whose last name is Cruella. Whose name is Cruella, and wanted to skin dogs to get a fur coat.
Yeah, there's not really
They're
much in the
giving
way
her
of
that
humanizing
weird,
that.
tragic fucking backstory to her.
Yeah, that
Yeah, as
to
for
me seems a
Maleficent,
little weird.
she can have like a tragic backstory.
Why though? Like, she was a good villain. Why would you do that?
Because what Disney likes more than anything in the world is money.
Yeesh.
They can't
So-
think shit they want to do anymore, so they have to do stupid shit like that to still get money.
Like, this is like this era's version of straight to DVD.
The
Except that
next
it's
villain they're
not-
gonna do next is Snow White fucking Queen.
For real, or you're just predicting?
I'm predicting.
Okay.
I think I would go so far as to, considering how much money it made, I would say that they're going to do a movie about Scar next.
Scar?
Yeah, from The Lion King.
I was thinking about the octopus.
Oh yeah, they are
Because-
doing the mermaid movie as well, right?
Oh, you mean
That's
Ursula?
fun.
Awesome.
I don't know if it's Ursula alone. I think it is
No,
like a
that's-
Little Mermaid live action thing.
Pretty much.
Mm.
It's somewhere
Well-
at that point.
I could see them doing something with trying to make Ursula a likable character.
Like actually, like just make her like a fun villain or something like that. You don't need like
Yeah,
tragic
just
back-
give me fun and actually evil villains. I don't want like that tragic backstory and shit. We have way too many of those already. Give me a villain who is like actually villainous and enjoys being evil. Like that's good.
Oh, so what you want is Raul Julia's take on M. Bison from the
Yeah, something
Street
like
Fighter.
they're enjoying being a villain. You know,
Oh
like-
yeah.
M Bison's thing is like yeah.
Oh man, Raul Julia was so good in that movie. His
Yeah.
depiction of M. Bison was spot on, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, like it's stuff like there's a reason why we call them villains and not antagonists.
The day I came to your village was the most significant day of your life. For me,
For me,
it
was the third
Tuesday. It's like, oh, fucking hell, that's so good. Oh, god damn it. Raul Julia loved doing that part. You could tell he was having so much goddamn fun with that part.
I feel like whenever they get like a really good actor to do something like really pulpy like that,
Mhm.
they always have like a really good time with it.
Well, it's like when Samuel L. Jackson was in both The Spirit and the second Kingsman movie. Like, he was just playing this goofy-ass villain, but you could tell he was having a blast doing it.
Yeah, like Kingsman was essentially that. It's like what if spy thriller movies, but we're having fun with it. Just soak in all the goofiness.
Well, I mean, one of the main characters is motivated to like save the day so that he can have anal sex with a princess. Like, come on now.
I mean, that's good enough motivation.
I guess.
She was a Swedish princess, though, so even more motivation.
See?
I don't know what being Swedish has to do any what difference that makes, but okay.
Swedish girls are pretty hot.
See?
I'll take your word for it.
Wait, they remaking the Ghostbuster again?
Yeah, it's not a
Yeah,
remake.
they're
This is
doing
an actual.
Ghostbusters.
No, this is an actual sequel. This is essentially Ghostbusters 3.
Yeah, they're saying that, but it feels like what if Ghostbusters, but with the Stranger Things cast.
But it's literally not. It is like their grandkids.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't get the hype behind Ghostbusters. Like, yeah, it's a pulpy B movie, I guess.
It's childhood for a lot of people.
I get it. Like, I don't understand the all the shenanigans that happened with the last one.
I mean, that was just a bad movie. Like, you can take away all of the misogyny and, you know, people on the internet being dicks because it was a girl cast or whatever. That was just a poorly written piece of garbage movie.
I get that. Like, it feels like a first draft to a movie, you know. Like, some of the jokes were fine, but yeah, so it's like it feels like improv. Like someone were doing improv.
I mean, a lot of comedies are largely improvised.
Yeah, but even with improv, you know, you're not like how do I explain this? You know how comedians get a bunch of material, they try all of it out, and then they filter it, they adjust the timing of it, so the jokes land a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that kind of improv, but instead of doing all those stages, they did the first act, they got some initial reactions, and then they went with just that. They didn't do anything afterwards. So it felt like, oh yeah, it's like improv, but they didn't do much
They
with it.
didn't workshop it.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
you're looking for.
Well, like, part
Well,
of the appeal of the original Ghostbusters is that the cast in it, or the characters in it, were all fairly competent characters in a weird situation that were quirky as characters. It seemed like 90% of the jokes in the...
I'm going to disagree 100% with the competency. I would say there is maybe one competent character in the Ghostbusters. Maybe.
They are all good at what they do is the thing. Like, they were really good paranormal investigators who proved that ghosts exist. They built the equipment, you know, and they actually, like, were effective. And they weren't just, like, bumbling idiots the entire time. Now, there were a lot of scenes with, like, Ray. And Ray was basically the bumbling idiot of the group. But, like, Egon was not a bumbling idiot. Winston wasn't. And neither was,
Ray.
No, what's his name? The Bill Murray's character.
No, he was totally a bumbling idiot. He was, like, way too horny for his own good.
He was a con man, but he was not an idiot. The problem I had with the new movie is that, like, none of the characters seem to have any redeeming qualities to them. Like, every single character's thing was they were just dumb. And I'm like, come on, let's do something other than just the character is dumb and clumsy. Like, it's pretty much all they had.
I saw it, I'm like, okay, it's I didn't feel anything out of it.
I didn't see it.
I saw it just out of morbid curiosity. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why is the internet collectively melting?
Oh, that's because there's a lot of misogynist assholes on the internet, but...
They'll also melt over anything.
There is that too.
No, see, at least with stuff like Star Wars and shit, you can expect it to, you know, like you can brace for impact basically. Oh, a new Star Wars trailer dropped. Okay then, and you wear your hazmat suit before opening that fucking social media app, whatever you use.
Yeah, but it's literally any sort of, like, nerdy property that has existed, like, in some form in the past 20 years. And they're trying to, like, redo it or bring about a new version of it, you're gonna have all the man children who is like, they're screwing with the thing I grew up with.
It's always the
you had the same kind of bullshit with the Transformers movies. Every time there's a new, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reboot, this whole thing with fucking Space Jam, it's like, really, people? Seriously? Fuck off. Like, grow up and fuck off.
The Star Wars things is the first one that really, I don't have that strong of an affiliation with it. It's like, yeah, it's a fun movie, but Star Wars has a batting average of, what, 2 out of 8 movies being good?
No, I disagree with that.
Yeah, the original three are solid.
If you were to take like an aggregate of it, I'd say like only 2 movies are the ones where nobody would disagree with you.
I think the entire original trilogy is enjoyable.
Yep, it's
solid. The third one, you'll eventually hear people complaining about Ewoks and shit. Again, it's not
people will complain about fucking anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going out off of sheer aggregate, we're looking at 2 out of 8 movies being actually praised for everything, right?
No, because there's literally not a single Star Wars
expectations.
I mean, if you're going off of that, there's not a single Star Wars movie that has ever been praised for everything.
I would argue that
no, the first one gets shit on a lot. Like, Empire Strikes Back is usually the most well-liked, but there's also a lot of shit that people give it for a bunch of other stuff too. So,
but that's the one that gets universally, like, if there was one that was universally praised, even though it's not even close to my personal favorite, it's Empire.
Right.
Like, Empire is the one, like, you watch some show about, like, the evolution of movies, and they're going to talk about Empire Strikes Back. Because it broke the sequel rule, which was that sequels were always bad until Empire Strikes Back.
But you get what I mean, like if we're going off of just sheer volume of movies versus how they were received, you would think after the 8th one, people would start tempering their expectations, knowing, oh well, it's Star Wars, you know how it's gonna go.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
Nostalgia.
I mean,
like,
and
it also depends what you want from it, right? Like, a lot of people are really critical of Force Awakens because it was basically just a redo of the first of A New Hope, and I was like, this is great. This is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah,
like,
it made and I agree.
This movie again, like,
right? And I agree because it made
it's the same movie.
It made Star Wars feel like Star Wars again.
Yeah,
that's entire, and that's kind of like at the end of Force Awakens, I was like, okay, yeah, you can argue that it was a rehash, but it was a reset button on all of the bullshit that came with the prequel trilogy that nobody liked, right? It was like, we have Star Wars again, and it's Star Wars that feels like Star Wars.
And all the performances were decent.
It felt like just, you know, they took the first movie, distilled it down to the essence, and gave it a soft reboot. That's what it came across as. And I think that's the intention behind it, so I can't really blame them for it either.
Yeah, that is exactly what they were trying to do, and they pulled it off really well, and then never capitalized on it, because the next 2 movies were just kind of like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because they kept fucking with the directors. It's like it's one of those situations where, you know, too many chefs in the kitchen.
Well, they probably were going with like the original Star Wars trilogy had 3 different directors, and they were probably going for that idea, thinking they could. I think part of it was also that, like,
vindictive about it. That's what it came across as, especially with the way they kept retconning stuff. Like from the 6th movie to the 7th. Like,
that's entirely because the directors
7 to the 8th, then to the 8 to the 9th.
Well, that's entirely because the directors that they hired were all fanboys as opposed to being competent directors.
I don't know. Like, Johnson has a style to him. Like, that's what he does. You know, though. Like, it's like, you know, reprimanding a dog for being a dog. It's like, what did you expect? He's gonna be like that. Like, you hire a director who's there to just do like wacky shenanigans and weird twists that sometimes work, sometimes doesn't.
Yeah, but
then you give him a property like that. So,
but the problem is like they did that, and it was clear that he had like an agenda with how he saw the characters, because at the end of the day, like, you can't get away from being tainted by what came before with Star Wars. You're just not, because there's too much. It's too much pop culture. Like, everybody has an opinion on Star Wars. Like, it's really hard to find people who are just like, Star Wars, I guess. So like trying to find a fresh take on Star Wars is difficult. But at the same time, they also hired directors who who it felt like after watching the movies had some sort of emotional stake in Star Wars and had an agenda where they're like, no, I want this Star Wars to be like the Star Wars I envision it to be because I grew up with it, and it should be like this.
I think you just had two
Guess so.
directors with wildly different styles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like you hire a dude who is notoriously known for, changing up the status quo and, just doing wacky, out there ideas. And he delivered exactly what, you hired him to do for.
Yeah, I think
So,
that the problem is they brought JJ back for the third one.
yeah, like the third one, especially, like the second one, I know fucking everyone hates it or something. I'm like, okay. I like the fact that it's not all just, oh, everyone's tied to the Luke Skywalker, family tree line or whatever. But then the third one happened, and it felt like it's, spent half the movie just shitting on the previous one.
Yeah.
It's like
I feel
that
like
playground stuff.
my main problem with the second one is that I think that, in my opinion, all Star Wars movies should be an hour and a half and no longer. And once you get
Don't
longer,
give them time to bullshit.
well, and I fall asleep. Honestly, I just can't do movies that are that long. They're just boring.
I wanna tie Bobby down the way the Clockwork Orange scene happens, and then just force him to watch all of the Bayformers.
Oh my god.
I can. Hey man, I can fall asleep with my eyes open.
And we'll put in whatever that droplet solution was while we hold your eyelids open.
That was just to keep them wet.
Yeah. Like we'll have the eyelid opening hook thing, and then we'll have someone periodically drop those things in.
I don't think the first one was that bad.
It wasn't
It
was
was
different.
fine.
It was different, but it wasn't awful. But oh my god, the other ones were just fucking terrible.
I fell asleep in the second one. Like after Optimus died, I fell asleep and then woke up when he, got the plane parts back. And so for me, it went from, oh, he died to, oh, he ripped his face off. Okay. And then the movie was over.
Yeah, and I am an admitted Transformer super fan, and there's not a single part of me that was like, those movies were okay. That's just not a thing that happened. Those movies were bad from start to finish.
The first one, if it wasn't called Transformers, and you didn't have an attachment to that, franchise, I think it's an enjoyable, stupid action movie.
Correct. And even as Transformers, I think there is some merit to it. It's just but Transformers has always been it's campy, it's kind of dumb, you can't really take it too seriously. And I think on that level, it kind of succeeds. Yeah, there's some bad acting and the plot is kind of goofy, but shit, it's fucking Transformers. I can give it a pass. The other movies were just all right, now you just are now you're just not even fucking trying. You just gave up.
I've only
Question though.
The first two.
With the first one, as a fan, did it also feel like Megan Fox's character was supposed to be the main character, and then they just introduced the other one?
No,
Yeah,
she was the damsel in distress, eye candy. That's all her character was supposed to be.
I don't know, she knows car stuff. She's competent about it. She goes after Bumblebee, and then even in the final thing, she takes an active decision to go back and fight. And that seems like okay. It was written as a main character thing, but then they made drastic changes into it.
Well, they cannot have enough budget for her to be on.
Okay.
Yeah, she won a race for the second movie or some shit, and then they just change her.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I've watched the third one. Don't quote me on that, but I have no clue what I'm looking at. I periodically sometimes watch the production for the movie, and the production side of it is much more interesting than the movie itself. Apparently for the third one, they had a bunch of special effects rigged up, and they blew up an entire street.
Yeah.
It is Michael Bay.
Yeah, apparently for the second one, the desert scene where flyers go in and bomb the entire area, they did that for real.
Yeah, it is Michael Bay.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, there's some stuff happening, but I don't know what it is.
Like he make really good effects, but
Yeah, like
he
with the
make
first,
bad movies.
yeah, like with first one, at least I can follow what's going on. Halfway through the second one, I just lost the plot and fell asleep, and then
That's okay.
none
So
of
did
it
the
made
writers.
sense. Yeesh. Like it's stuff happening. Like I can see some sort of action is happening, but it's all just blending together.
I mean, part of the problem with the second one is that, like, literally halfway through writing, the writer's strike happened, and they were like, well, shit, we have to finish this movie. I guess we'll just fucking make it up as we go along.
Mhm.
So that's how the second one kind of came to be. It's still fucking awful, though. It is still a bad movie.
And that kind of explains the jarring shift.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, the second half of the second half of season 2 of Heroes. Right? Like, the first half of that season was going along pretty well, and then there was a writer's strike, and the second half was shit, and they ended it early.
I couldn't remember anything from Heroes.
I mean, the first season was really good, and it was a decent show about people with superpowers. The second season was fucking terrible.
It baffles me how a good property gets cancelled or just completely, gets killed off because some sort of changes happen in the teams working on it. But you have all the usual Damasha, shows going on their 8th, 9th, or 10th season even.
Yeah, but I mean, some of those shows that have been going on for a long time have also really lost a lot of the, like, charm and appeal because they just became so either predictable or, like, samey that it's just kind of like, eh. I mean, like, look at The Walking Dead, right? Like, that show just needs to stop.
Apparently it's doing the final season, so
All right,
there's
fine.
that.
Fantastic.
Well,
like-
wasn't there like something like doing a prequel for that?
Well, they
Oh,
did.
yeah, they're
It's
doing
called
like a bunch of
there's a
they're
bunch of
doing
spin-off
spin-offs.
because there's
Yeah.
Fear the Walking Dead, and then there's like another one that's coming out too.
Yeah, apparently they're doing the final season, and the season's gonna wrap up with like a movie.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but the mainline story is ending. That they have confirmed.
Nope, don't.
I've heard of the Walking Dead. I watched the first season, and then when the second season was going on, there was this weird shift in dynamics. So I stopped partway through. I think like maybe third episode or something, and I looked up the details for it. Turns out AMC did a lot of bullshit with the director, and then they completely ruined the show.
Hey guys, look! They give you a second runner of these clear parts, which is good because I totally just lost one of the pieces. I'm sure I'll not need an exact duplicate of that other piece at any point.
No,
Maybe
which
you
part?
will.
The little, like, clear piece that goes in the hat.
Oh yeah, no, that's a duplicate.
Yeah, which is good because I just dropped the one the first one I had on the floor, and it's gone forever because I'm not going to go searching for it right now. Although getting this one in is a pain in the ass. Come on, get in there.
Don't drop it now.
No, I'm not going to drop it. It's just... And then, of course, I'm going to drop it. But no, we will do our best to not drop this.
He'll drop it and then find a third bag.
Hey, look! They anticipated, idiots like me.
Nah, that's just on there because you have two of the, I don't know, sword wing, magic, whatever it is.
Right.
And it's just on that runner as an extra, so you get two of it, but you only need one of them.
Well, it doesn't want to stay in, that's for damn sure.
Glue time.
Okay,
It
so far I
doesn't-
can tell the Spallow is a much more engaging build than the normal.
Oh yeah, it's got different arms and legs.
Yeah, at least the arms has more parts going, and I'm seeing a lot of moving bits. I'm not sure what these are, but we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, the parts
It's
that go on the
for-
back of the arms, yeah, they just open up.
Yeah.
Alright, that's why it's not going in. Because there's a bit of that nub still stuck on there.
Did they have the trailer for the Snake Eye movie yet?
The what?
The Snake Eyes.
Nah, I don't even know that they were still planning on making that.
Yeah, they were announced like a little while ago. They was making a Snake Eyes movie.
Oh, right, yeah, they did do a trailer a
the
long
G.I.
time ago, but it
Did the G.I. Joe
never
movies
went
do
anywhere.
that well?
No.
Did the G.I. Joe movies do that well to warrant of sequels?
No, of course not.
But they're doing it anyway.
Yeah,
mean-
because of Hasbro.
Because, yeah,
Okay.
Hasbro has enough money that it doesn't matter if they did that well. Hasbro has
Alright.
money. That's what the has
They
in
just want-
Hasbro stands for, is has money.
They just want to make money for like Snake Eye, because Snake Eyes make money,
Pretty much.
Okay.
and Storm Shadow. Yes.
I'm curious to see what they do with it, because I don't know, like I've never been a G.I. Joe fans, but I know Snake Eyes.
They got some more weaving. That's what I'm here for.
Like, that is kind of what
So-
they're banking on, too, is I'm not a huge G.I. Joe fan, but I know who Snake Eyes is, and ninjas are cool.
Yes.
Though, in fairness, the second G.I. Joe movie, all of the parts that didn't have
Didn't have the Rock.
There was
that
the
didn't have the
second
Rock
one.
in it. Out of all of the scenes that didn't have the Rock in it were decent G.I. Joe movie.
Oh yeah, they
Sounds
kill
about right.
They kill up
I
Penny.
don't understand the hype behind the Rock. Like, what the fuck is it wrong with people?
I don't know.
Actually,
He's just a
pretty
likable
decent-
guy. You know?
Yeah, he's a likable guy, and he's a pretty decent action actor. Like, I mean, what's the appeal behind, Sylvester Stallone or fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger? Like, they're just decent
At least you get
action
at
actors.
least you get different characters.
I would
The Rock,
argue
it's like
that
it's
they're-
the same fucking role.
I would argue that there is no appeal to Sylvester Stallone. But
Okay,
that's
good
just-
point. Good point.
He is a bad actor. I can say that.
Yeah, we acknowledge Rocky and maybe Demolition Man and then move on.
But, like, I mean, you say that's, name one role that Arnold Schwarzenegger has ever been in that was not just Arnold Schwarzenegger being Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What was that
Junior.
one Christmas movie? Okay, Junior also works. What was that one Christmas movie where he was like spending the entire movie looking for a toy?
Jingle all the way. And
Yeah,
even then, he was just being Arnold
mean-
Schwarzenegger in a Christmas movie.
Yeah, didn't he like kill a bunch of Santas or shit in that?
I mean, they
movie?
got into like big fights
Listen,
and stuff.
they jibbed him.
But like,
I would
The
have killed
Rock
him, too.
and Schwarzenegger are basically have the same exact career arc. So like, there's like, because The Rock has been in movies that haven't been just him blowing stuff up all the time either. So
Well, they're both part of the same like giant muscle man arc, where they
Oh, yeah.
start out with the action movies, and then eventually they do a movie where they have to babysit a kid,
yep.
and then and then they got to be a dad,
Yep.
that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
'Cause, like,
that's
it's- Batista's doing it now too. He did that like My Spy movie or whatever.
Yep. Though the
So-
difference here is that Batista, I'll say quote unquote difference, that don't take this as being the gospel of like, oh no, this makes Batista good, is that he actually went out for like Guardians of the Galaxy and took a shit ton of acting lessons, just so he's like, when I go, if I'm gonna be in these movies, I'm at least gonna like show up like I know what the hell I'm doing.
I mean, I think Batista's a good actor. I'm just saying he's getting the same parts.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
definitely.
I would say he's a better actor, but they're giving him the same big muscle man arc.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Vin Diesel did the same thing, so
Pretty much
that whole
everyone
fucking
that come from
yeah, that whole
WWE.
fucking franchise is just a mess.
Oh yeah, they are doing the fucking Fast and Furious 9, right?
right.
Yeah, they did a weird thing where because of the whole infighting thing that happened. They just said, guys, we'll both give you giant action hero movie spin-offs. How about that?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
They're also doing
like the most childlike way of resolving this.
I think I heard somewhere that they're also doing another Riddick movie. I could be wrong about that. I thought I heard that somewhere.
Yeah, that you're definitely wrong.
Fucking Funhouse made a really good joke about it, which was basically he makes Fast and Furious movies to fund his XXX movies, which will eventually fund his Riddick movies.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
To be fair,
you forgot
And then
the
do
video.
like a weird crossover where he plays 3 roles.
yes, that's the best.
Because that's how much of an ego he has. He'll just
Look,
pull that.
I'm
Well,
still
you know
saying.
his-
Oh, go on, man.
You know that like his company is
Mhm.
named after his D&D character,
Yeah.
Yep.
and like basically he's like, the way that I like to think about Vin Diesel is he's like, what if you took a super nerd and like put them in a bodybuilder's body and then like made them famous and
Yeah,
gave them
that's
shit tons
Basically
of
what
money.
he is. Like if you have seen him in interviews, you know he's a massive nerd. Like
Yeah.
he even has the social awkwardness going for him.
Yeah, but
But
like that's kind of the
he
thing
looks
though.
like he
lately.
could rip you in half. That's the big difference.
But, like
Like,
that's kind of the thing though, because like you've got guys running around like Joe Manganiello, also giant super nerd, who's doing the whole big manly man thing and a bunch of stuff, right? Like
I don't know who that is.
Manganiello
the,
is
I want to see what movie Ambassador says.
you know the one I'm going to. He's fucking Deathstroke.
I want to.
Magic.
Magic Mike, dude.
Man, I've never seen that, but he is Deathstroke. Deathstroke
Yeah,
the
he is.
Terminator.
That's no. Yeah.
He was, yep. And you know what?
Wait,
he's
Death knows what's
actually quite upset at the fact that Chris Pine got a part in the D&D movie and nobody even approached him to be in it at all. He's actually quite upset about that.
Wait, Deathstroke, isn't that the character in Arrow?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he was in
But the movie version of that.
Yeah, he was-
Justice League.
he showed up for like a half a second at the end of Justice
Yes.
League.
I don't know. I don't watch the DC movies.
Fair
I hear
enough.
they're garbage.
They're not all.
Watch Shazam and then ignore everything else.
Okay, local trash bin ruins everything, says 8 minutes ago, or not 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago. Hey, I got into model kits because of you. Oh, wow, shit, man, thanks.
That's
fantastic. If you're still watching, I apologize for not paying attention to chat because we were talking about nerdy movie shit. But no, man, that's touching, and I apologize up front.
Run while you can.
Right, like get out while you can. You're gonna end up spending way too much money.
Yeah,
And but no, that which is there only the one Megatron figure so far, the IDW one?
no, there's more. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've seen other ones at the local shop.
Well, there's the two that are the IDW one, because there's the there's the Autobot version and the Decepticon version of that same one. So those are that's the only one I know of that's alternate. I didn't know if they made a different one. But that is also a good choice because Megatron is baller.
I mean, it's a solid kit. I would say it's a lot more solidly built than the Shattered Glass Optimus that I did.
I haven't liked either of the Optimus ones, to be fair. Like, I've
It
got
wasn't awful. It's just a little bit more iffy on the
Right.
build quality.
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I just, like, they were not... neither of the ones I built felt up to standard. Whereas the Megatron was really solid.
Oh yeah. Got a question. What's with the Amazing Red Warrior? Is it worth getting?
Yes.
Where can I find one?
Me.
Uh-huh.
I am own two. I own two.
Yeah.
Why do you own two of them, man? Don't stop hoarding. Stop hoarding kits, bro.
Because if I see a Red Warrior, I have to buy it.
No.
That Feels like that's
I've-
not
I've been-
true.
Yeah, I've been low-key thinking of getting one because it also has the RX 7200 mode, but it does a bunch of modifications to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So I thought, you know what, that could make for a interesting build.
Put any
But
stickers
you-
on
Fuck
the
it.
could-
Any kit worth getting seems to be out of print for ages now.
You could ask Crow for like his local shop. I think it has like 4 of them.
Okay, I'll ping Chrome about it. What's
That's right, you
what's a
can-
decent price for one?
Like 40.
Okay. Yeah, I can spare 40. I spent so Deepa, funny thing. I won that auction and got the G3 2.0 for $40. But because I
Yes.
have to get it proxied, it's just gonna end up being retail price to me anyway.
Yes.
All because that dumbass read my message but didn't understand what I was saying.
Clearly not, because it'll be at my place on Monday.
Yeah, like I told him, hey, listen, so on your listing, it doesn't allow me to pay for it because I'm located in Canada. So if you can change the listing, give me a new invoice with the shipping update, I can pay all of it upfront. And he's like, yeah, you got it, just pay for it. Like, fucker. Did you not read?
Clearly not.
Pretty much.
But hey, that'll mean that I can finally get rid of this goddamn like Ava that I've got sitting around.
Yeah, I'm still telling you, like, if you're for it, it will fetch you a decent amount of money, especially
That I
since it's in a new inbox.
That one is not like moving in price. I keep looking it up and nobody's buying that one because it's old and nobody knows what it is.
Just have it like $10 below retail and it will go away.
I am still debating on whether I should sell or give away the Ichiban prize Ava that I'm getting.
Ichiban stuff, if you're planning on selling it, I would suggest sell it now because there's this weird trajectory it follows where it goes up in price, like way up in price, and then they realize, oh, the rest of them which didn't go or didn't sell just flooded the market anyway.
Yeah, that's
And
kind of
then
what
it
I'm thinking.
immediately
But
drops.
like at the same time, it would also be really cool to like give away to the people on my channel. That's right, all of you guys who are out there on my chat, thinking about giving away this Ichiban A prize, whatever the hell, Ava. I don't even know what it is. It's just the one with the glowy
It's a
arm
statue.
thing. Yeah, it's a
It's
statue,
the
but I don't know
Awakened
what
Unit
it's.
1.
Okay, it's the Awakened Unit 1. All right,
Yeah, with the LC alarm.
gotcha. 13 and 22.
Jesus. Goddamn this. Like, you understand how much Bandai has changed over the years with their builds? Just based on the way they lay the manuals out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it has gotten so much better.
Yeah, like the new manuals have spoiled me. I've realized that when I was building the old New Gundam, the Master Grade, like just how different it is.
Yep.
You could not say a goddamn.
I will say this: it's still better than any modern like third-party kit. I would even go so far as to say it's probably better than most Koto kits.
Yeah, like the only complaint I have with the old New Gundam is the hands. Like again, it's not a complaint per se. Take it more of as a nitpick. Like of course it's a product of its time, so it's gonna have the same kind of tech. But oof, those hands, goddamn. Boy, am I glad they're gone.
I built the titanium edition, so that one was a fun build simply because like, oh my god, so many nub marks.
Yeesh.
But at the end, I mean, it looks really really good. So
Yeah, it's a solid kit. Like it has that metal build levels of heft to it
yep,
because of all the die cast and screws and such. So it feels really solid.
yep.
I don't know, like it feels anime-esque to me, so it has a certain charm for me. Oh shit.
You okay over there, guy?
I dropped the piece, but oh, never mind. Found it.
Don't be like Basil.
Yeah. Listen, I have like fat guy fingers, so that's not gonna help me.
We've all got fat guy fingers, man. Welcome to the fat guy finger
It's
club.
Yeah, it's just like, thick bones, so the fingers are really fat. The one time I really felt that was when I was building the RG crossbone. Yeah, I was just dreading through the entire build.
RG Crossbone wasn't that bad.
Oh,
No,
the
it's just
head,
bad
the
for
pieces. Yeah, the pieces are so small. I was dreading the entire build.
Yeah, they are. They're
Yeah,
pretty
and
small.
yeah, and to top it all off, I was building the titanium finish version.
Oh,
So
well,
imagine,
that's a whole different
yeah,
story.
so imagine tiny parts and they're super high gloss, so very little friction.
How many of these do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are there even 4 on this runner? There does not appear to be. That'll be fun. I gotta go hunt down another one of these pieces. I think there's
Is it
another
fun?
R runner though.
Is it that fun?
I mean, actually, I'm enjoying this kit so far. Like, it's fairly simple, but I'm, still kind of enjoying it. There's nothing so far that I'm upset about with it. And given that it is my first Mecha Musume kit, that's a positive. Alright, so then... Oof. And I gotta put stickers on the skirt, so I'll do that here in a second before I put it on the actual girl, because then it'll just be a giant pain in the ass to do later, I'm pretty sure.
You can easily take it off again.
Yeah,
one
but I
for
want
you.
to I just want to go ahead and get it out of the way is the thing. I need one more of these, I think. Yep. Yep, 5. There we go. Number 5. There. There we go. And on. Alright, let's go ahead and put these stickers on before I forget. Because it'll just be easiest to do them now. Are the
I feel
sticker
like
quality
such a-
on these pretty decent, Math?
You say they're not the foil seals. Like, the foil seals are okay. I don't know if yours are.
I don't feel like
Because-
painting it, so...
I only built the special version, so I can't say if the normal ones are good or not, but
Gotcha.
should
What were you saying, Bobby?
fine.
I was gonna say I feel like an idiot because I spent like an hour trying to get. So I had the LED, like custom LED, on the Zaku 2, the MG,
Right?
and it was working fine, great. And then I realized that the metal part set that I had a mono eye, so I was like, oh, I should put that on there. So I did, and then I was like, man, why isn't the light working anymore? I spent like an hour trying to rearrange everything, and only to realize that the reason it wasn't lighting up anymore is because the back of the jewel for the mono eye is metallic, of course.
Ah, yes.
So,
So
feel like an idiot.
that feels like it's going to block some of that light just a little bit.
Yeah. It's almost like it's meant to reflect light or something.
Right. All right. All right.
Oh, look
Hopefully
at
these
Shop got some
things
P-Bandai.
stay stuck on better than they stick on initially, so. Although, what's ironic is I do have the exact shade of purple to paint these kits with, or to paint this one with. But I don't want to, like, go through the effort of, like, priming and airbrushing and everything.
Yeah,
Yes.
sounds like a pain in the butt.
It really is. Also, because I originally bought those colors for the Gion, and this just sort of realized that they're the exact same colors for this kit.
Is that what that thing is actually called?
It's Gion or Gaion. I don't know what the exact pronunciation
I've
is.
always just called it the Gyan.
No, okay, you're thinking of a different thing, because there's the Gyan, which is the
Okay.
one with the big shield, and the sword or the spear with the big, like, round shield that shoots missiles out of it. That's the Gyan. But from
Okay.
G-Reco, there's the purple... There's, like, a purple mobile suit that has these giant hands for wings on the backpack. And that's the Gion. And that's the one that I painted not long ago.
What's with domino and meme names?
Who knows, man?
That's
Ask
the
Toriyama.
Mhm.
They seem like-
Toriyama just hungry.
Very true. He's like, I can't think of a name. I'll go get lunch, and I'll think of one while I'm at lunch. I don't know how these always come to me while I'm at lunch.
Yes.
I mean, like, food puns are just a big thing in Japan in general.
Yeah, for sure.
So, because, like, if you look at a lot of, like, old NES games and stuff, and Super NES, like, RPGs, there were, like, characters named Ketchup and Mustard, which doesn't make sense in English, but that's, in Japanese, it was, like, a funny pun or something.
I mean, I guess there's something to be said for the fact that, like, it's better than Dr. Slump, where everybody was named after genitalia or poop.
Yes.
So, I guess we can say that's a.
We
it's
can
a-
call that the plus. Yes, we can call
Yeah.
that.
Although Dr. Slump is still fun to read, I will give it that. I do enjoy reading Dr. Slump from time to time because it is funny.
It is fun. It's like Crayon Shinjan.
Yeah,
Like, you really sometimes.
right. There we go. And then this one's got to go in. All right, the skirt is so far the most annoying piece, but it's not even that annoying.
Then how is it annoying?
Yeah, because I said it's the most annoying piece so far, and it's not even that annoying, so that should tell you that this kit is overall not annoying. There we go. One Mecha Musume skirt. And then we have to stick it in her back and make her bend over and take it.
That sounds weird.
Yeah, well, that's how it is. Math knows what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Did I do this wrong? Is that the wrong? No, that's the right peg. All right, there we go. There. Now she has a upper torso, a skirt, and some upper legs, and that's it. So we're gonna have to get her with some more body parts, or this is just gonna be weird all day. There. Now she also has boobs, I guess. Although those
Booba?
boobs do not want to stay in, so boobs are gonna get glued.
Pluta.
And I know Math's over there like, why would you glue those in? You can swap them out. And I'm not going to swap them out, so they're getting glued in.
No, I'm fine.
I wouldn't even swap them out if somebody sent me the tactile boobs or whatever they're called. The soft ones. The silicone ones.
The Megami gears.
Yeah. Is that what they're seriously called?
Yeah,
Ah,
they're called Megami gears.
that makes me sad.
Why?
I
Why?
don't know. The same
I mean, they
reason that...
literally. Yeah, they
This-
still have a silhouette of the Megami device kit
This-
on them.
The same reason that the that those creepy eyes you're trying to order are make me sad.
Why?
Those are kind of creepy. Those are like uncanny valley creepy is what I'm like. That's my problem there.
You said they're okay.
They look I will say this, they're a lot better once you put them on a kit. But just looking at them straight on without looking at them on a kit, it's like, okay, that looks like it's gonna come to life in the night and eat my soul.
Yeah, but why the fuck do you look at an eyeball by itself?
Man, that's what I do for fun.
You have to assemble it.
It's
an eyeball.
You have to like basically drill out the backs of the faces and stick them in.
Yeah, fun times.
Yeah, it's third party. Basically, like, I don't know, what's that called?
It's a upgrade kit or something, but like honestly, they don't look terrible when they're actually on the kit. But just looking at the packaging for them, it's like, whoa, that is kind of creepy. I'm gonna stay away from that.
Yeah, okay, I get that. It's not for
Okay, check this
everyone.
part. Make sure everything's not on fire.
Everything's on fire. It's always on fire. I'm surprised Crow hasn't, or not Crow, but Forged hasn't showed up in here to beg us to go watch X with them tonight. Is he just not doing it tonight, I guess? That's also true.
I didn't get the ping for it, so.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's doing it.
These eyes?
I don't think so, no. Matt, you've got the link to him, man. Show,
I mean, they're
Dipper the eyes.
probably... There's probably more than one of them. But... I was just... Wait,
Matt,
where's the picture?
Did you send it to me directly, or did you post it in the channel? Because I don't remember.
Oh yeah, right, I could just check if I sent them to you instead of going through all of my Twitter history again.
Yeah, because I think you did send them directly to me. Because we were talking
Yeah,
about whether or not you could get them through White Rabbit. Which, by the way, did you ever figure that out?
Oh yeah, I still need to send them the pictures of all the shit that I want.
Okay.
But I haven't figured out what I want, so...
Fair enough. That would make it a little difficult.
Yeah, the thing is, like... They can probably get it, but they need the pictures first to see if the store has them in stock, because the store has like no online shop or anything.
Yep.
So they need the pictures to ask the shop owner if he has them to send them to them.
So technically this. It's like stickers, right? But
No,
they...
those-
No, it's not stickers. It's a 3D printed part. Then you pour colored epoxy in it, and that creates the thing, the iris. And you have different depths of holes drilled in them to create shadows and stuff.
Yeah,
At
because
least
this
with the
look like
ones I
this is the same like that, I think.
Yeah, there's different ones. There's also just like you have stickers that you put on there. Or there's like you have a sticker and use like some of the UV stuff, some of the UV epoxy that you just put on there and then just cure it with UV light to give it a 3D effect. But yeah, no, what the dude's doing is just using water slides and putting them on small parts and do that. That's something else.
That is a tight fit, but that is how that is supposed to fit.
Yeah, a lot of parts are a tight fit on that kit.
It is Koto.
It is
very true.
Kotobukiya.
That is very true.
I mean, even I sometimes feel like the kit's breaking. because the parts are too tight, but
That's just Koto.
yeah,
It
it
is.
works out fine. Like, I mean, the girl is literally holding a weapon twice the size of her, so
No, it's got to be tight. Like that's fine. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, am I pushing this too hard?
no.
All right.
Hmm. Yeah, by the way, do you want to hear lore about the entire line or not?
Yeah, sure. Lay it on me. I bored people with talking about Polynesians one day, so we'll go with this.
Okay. So the reason why they're 1-to-1 scale is because they are a continuation of the Busoshinki line.
Okay.
And the Megami Device storyline plays in the year 2046, and they just have a basic.
Oh, you're cutting out real bad there, guy.
And fight other Megami Device using either an online mode, or you can go to a arena and fight at the arena online. It's basically gun and build divers. Your kids take no damage. If you go to the arena, your girls also take damage.
So like that. So it's basically that arcade game.
It's
that,
like even rules that you can't use.
Right. So it's like that arcade game that I showed you a while back, where you literally take your girl kid in and play as her and all that, right?
Basically, yes. But also imagine build fighters and build divers, depending on if you're online or not.
Ah, I see. Did I cut the wrong part off of this thing? I think I did. Yep, I did.
Pluto.
Nope, I just have to get the right part.
You're also not allowed to modify the Megami's AI software using cheat codes.
Ooh.
That's something. Yeah, you
That's
also
a
can't
story
use
that
weapons
happened
that
they're trying to
damage
hide.
the Megamis or the owners. So you're not allowed to use real flames or real blades with them.
Okay.
There's a story there that they're desperately trying to hide. Something happened.
They kill people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and your modeling skills also increase the ability of them.
See, that is the one thing I
And-
don't like about the concept of build divers and things like that. Because
Yeah.
I want to still be able to have fun in the game, but also be a lazy asshole and just build shit out of the box. Like, that's the game I want
Yeah.
to play, where they reward you for being a lazy modeler.
Yeah, but
Like
that wouldn't make a good kids show though.
I agree.
Yeah,
Because that's like the whole point of like build fighters is that one of them's really good at building but can't fight, and the other one's really good at fighting but can't build.
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
And I'm not against, like, the way they portray it. It's just one of those things that to me is like, man, I would never be good in this world because I am lazy. And I would just suck at literally all of this stuff.
Yeah.
You just need to find someone who's really good at building but can't fight.
Yeah, just fine, say.
Sure. I have never
Yeah.
watched Build Fighters.
It's
probably should at some
surprisingly fun.
Yeah, I would definitely
Yeah,
recommend
Build
fighters.
Fighters is just a bunch of
If you're
references,
tired-
basically.
Kind
If
of
you
like if you're
didn't-
tired of just the usual Gundam and new type bullshit, both build fighters, it's fun.
If you
Yeah,
didn't
but-
like divers, you might like fighters.
Fair enough.
I will
But-
say that.
But at the same time, Crunchyroll just got scried. So,
Why do you have Crunchyroll?
man, Crunchyroll has actually got some good stuff on it. Like Scried.
To be fair, you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got
It is on
Crunchyroll. And now I have Scried. So there you go.
And imagine unironically supporting Crunchyroll.
Hey man, it's one of those things that I subscribed years ago and just continue to subscribe because I'm like, Unsubscribing takes effort.
Yes. It's like me and Whipneck.
Right. PPZ, where's ours? That's our... Where's my Z runner? Oh, is that the Z runner under this other clear runner? God damn it, there's way too many runners for this kit. Yes. Here we go.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, how many of these tiny little joint parts do they think we need?
Much
They
more.
give you a few. Like half of them you don't even use on any kit. Like with all the kits I built, there are joints on there that I have not seen being used once,
It's just reused.
and I don't know why they're on there.
That they use on everything.
Universal joint.
Yeah, it feels like, you know how high grades have like a common runner that they recycle between kits.
You mean the PC runner? And some of these
Yeah,
like
it's
elbow
basically the
frame
polycap
and knee
runner.
frame.
New frames all use the same inner frame runner.
Yeah.
It could be something like that where they have like a lineup that all uses the same thing.
Okay. But these are infuriatingly
check.
tiny
Mm.
and don't want to fit
Yeah.
together.
Oh no, they do. Best
Not with-
thing is you still leave them attached on the runner, but cut the part where they go together out from the runner and just
There we
push them together with the runners.
There we go. With my big meaty gorilla hands.
You can squeeze this easily.
There we go. Okay, got that in. And then we need to build the armor part that goes there, which is literally just one piece. So it's not even building it. It's our what? 9? Oh, that must be a different part then? I don't know, man. I'm so confused.
Hmm?
There we go.
That is Koto.
It's part of the experience.
Man.
When in doubt, just bite the pieces down.
I can't diss
Yes.
on Kodo too much because I actually was talking to a guy in Zach's server the other day because me and Forge were posting pictures of the Rodems kit, and that guy's like, "Oh man, I want to get a Mechanicore sometime," and I'm like, "All right, cool. Well, like just keep in mind that like it is a ton of work, like you know LEDs and cleaning up stuff and all of that." And he's like, "Oh, I thought it was just like you know a more complicated snap build," and I'm like, "No, man." Like, you got to put effort into it. And he's like, oh, and I'm like, yeah. And this is, I'm going to pat myself on the back for this one because I literally said, yeah, Mechanicore makes Daybon look like Kotobukiya. And that guy
Yes.
clearly had no idea what the shit I was talking about. And I'm like, all right, fine.
Usually
not
when I
a-
have to explain it, I use the thing of, imagine Bandai dark blue, Titan's blue plastic. Imagine you cleaning the nub on it, but there's the stress mark. That, but for the entire kit, but instead of the stress mark, it's the entire kit. But instead of the paint, it's the entire kit.
Good.
Yeah.
I kind of do want to do a Mechanicore at some point, but like I also really don't. Because if the instructions on the Mechanicore are worse than the Rodems, then I probably would pull a Forge and just give the fuck up.
Oh, it's not just worse.
No, it's non-existent. With most third-party stuff, it's just like, well, I really hope you have a good intuition of how parts go together.
Fair enough. Alright, is the other arm also R9? Because if so, I'll just go ahead and panel line that one too. I think it's going to end
If
up
you
being-
want the
Yep.
full experience, you use the CD.
They have a CD? What the fuck?
Yes,
Yeah.
CD for menu.
The initial releases all had like CD instructions.
Like videos, or is it just like a CD with a PDF on it?
Videos, I guess.
I'd
But,
rather have the
uh,
PDF.
Right, I was about to say, man, trying to watch a video of how stuff goes together would be awful.
Now the problem is even the video is not well done.
Right. That's why I was saying that.
Yeah, it's just one angle and it just shows, oh, here's all the parts and here's everything going together at the same time.
It's like those joke how to draw things where it's like first draw a circle, then draw another circle, and then draw the tick. Now you've drawn the tick.
Yes, but everything at the same time.
Right, exactly. That's actually I was looking at that thing that got posted on Crow server last night with the with that fan animation with the Jigen that transforms with the taking its fucking visor off or whatever.
Yeah, that shit looks dumb.
Which is like, okay, kind of cool, I guess, but also that's really fucking dumb.
Yeah, that's what I see with a lot of these fan stuff. Is like the amount of effort. Like it shows that talent is there. They're putting in effort and all that. But good God, have you seen the final product? God damn, what happened here?
Well, did you actually go out and look at the website that had all of the?
I did. Like the Zeta is cool. The messenger designs are cool. But the lead stuff is just wow. Someone saw it and said, "I can do better," and then just ran with that philosophy.
Well, okay. So if you go out and look at that page, there is a the fuck is it? They actually show the quote unquote transformation of their version of the Zeta Plus, and it's like step 1, the head goes down a little bit. Step 2, it kind of like brings the gun forward. Step 3, it's 90% transformed, and step 4 is like complete. And I'm like, no, you're missing some steps here, bro. Like there's stuff that just went away in part of your transfer. Like those arms just vanished. Your arms just went away, and you didn't show it. Like I get it, you're trying. But like that is clearly like, okay, you drew step 1 and step 2 and then drew a completely different thing for step 4 and step 5.
Yeah, they took the illustrations for it and then just went with that.
Yeah, it was just kind of like okay, bro.
I've transformed it enough to kind of get what he was going for, but it's again it looks like he took the illustrations and then went, yeah, I can do that. And then just reproduced those.
Pretty much.
Problem is with the illustrations, the diagrams were part of an interview where they're like, oh yeah, in this particular step, this is happening. So the stuff that's not shown is just explained. It's like, oh yeah, so remember the 20 plus variations we did of this? This step is basically that. So we're not going to show it. We're just going to show all the different steps.
Right.
That was part of it.
All right. But like, no, some of it was like some of the designs were kind of cool. But like, I looked at that transforming Jigen like with the unicorn style transformation, and I'm like, the visor goes up. Like, okay.
Oh yeah, that was stupid.
And I'm like it's just taking its space sunglasses off. Is all it's doing there, guys. Like that's
it's like missing half of the hand.
Yeah.
Right.
It kind of sometimes reminds me of some of the Transformers designs where they just have a bunch of stuff from the different transformation mode that they don't know what to do with. So they kind of split it and be like, oh yeah, these are extra fluff accessories on its arms or on its legs.
Oh yeah,
totally part of the design, you guys.
I mean, but the thing is, Transformers fans eat that up because we call that kibble. And there are a certain set of people who think that kibble is the most pure love that you can have for a Transformer. Whereas the rest of us realize it's just like, nah, man, your transformation is just bad.
I can kind of get what they're saying. Like, it's part of the charm for them.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Like, I'm assuming these are G1 purists or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mostly not even G1. It's more of a thing that started with Beast Wars, where basically everything was kibble.
Yeah. Well, no, G1 had, like, the actual toys from G1 had a lot of it, too. Like, let's not kid us.
Yeah, okay.
It's part of the character to them. Like, oh, yeah.
I found out the other day that the animation studio that did Beast Wars is the same one that did Reboot.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, they were basically were basically the only small scale CGI company at the time doing stuff like that.
Okay, Reboot is just bad.
Oh, Reboot was great at the time, man. Like nowadays, Reboot is like if you were to try and watch Reboot right now, yes, it would not be like great. But at the time, Reboot was the shit.
I grew up with Reboot.
Man, that show was fun. Like, you got to admit, if you grew up with Reboot, you had at least one nightmare in your life of hexadecimal.
Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't call that nightmare.
God, the fucking face though.
Yeah. Hexadecimal was awesome. Like, those swapping faces, she was creepy as fuck, and I loved it. Like, that is one of my favorite villain character designs of all time. Just because of how bizarre it is and how, like, it's just weird and it embraces its weird. It's like, yes, this is going to be weird for the literal sake of being weird. Get over it.
Like when I look at that, it just looked like a bad version of Aku.
Yeah, but it came first. Like, that's the thing. You can call it a bad version of Aku, but Aku is a ripoff of hexadecimal. And not quite, but it's still it's Aku is kind of its own thing.
Japanese folklore.
Yeah, but I mean, like, a lot of the character designs that Jendy Tartakovsky used were taken from a lot of those 90s cartoons as well. Because, I mean, that's what he grew up on, too, so... Well, not really grew up, but he was, like, you know, in high school and shit when that was going on.
They were formative.
Yep. And I will still say that hexadecimal is one creepy motherfucking character design. Like, if they did a modern version of hexadecimal in a kid's cartoon now, it would scare the shit out of kids.
I mean, like, a large portion of the stuff that we grew up on would not fly nowadays.
That's very true. Like the fact that, you know, the Ninja Turtles were openly hitting on April O'Neil.
Yes,
that kind of
yes,
shit. Actually, just the other day, like last week, went back and rewatched the Ninja Turtles show. It was actually not bad. Or not the show, but the movie, the original movie.
I need to rewatch that and the second one.
The second one is not as good as I had hoped it would have been in hindsight, but it wasn't bad. The first one is actually like it suffers from the whole like late 80s, early 90s like movie trend where you have a movie that was not really made for kids but could be kid friendly, like, you know, Ghostbusters and that. But then, like, the sequel comes out and, like, the clear mandate is, well, we made a bunch of toys for kids off of the original, so now you've got to make it kid-friendly.
Now we're going to introduce a kid character.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the second one, maybe I just need to watch the opening again for the Vanilla Ice concert.
Yeah, but that's at the end, though.
I thought that was at the beginning.
Nope, that's at the end, right before they fight Super Shredder.
Oh, well then I just need to watch that part again.
Oh yeah, that part's fun because it's just goofy fun.
It is Super Shredder.
And then the first one has what's his face Jones in it.
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones.
Not to be confused with the Casey Jones from the what's it called? The damn it, now I can't remember. The movie with Johnny Depp. That's Davy Jones. Never mind.
That Davy Jones, yes. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes, that's the one. Oh, that's the wrong one. We'll put that one over here. I'm both annoyed and okay with, Math, the fact that there are several different stickers that go on the shoulder armor pieces. Like, it's not just one big wraparound sticker, but at the same time, it's annoying that I have to put a bunch of tiny stickers on, but it does look a lot better than I expected it to.
Hmm.
And Mav's like 90% asleep over there.
Oh, it is what, like 3 a.m. or something?
It's 3:50.
Yeah, dude, you should go to bed, man. You're not gonna be up when I finish this. That's for sure. I may not even finish this tonight because I got started late.
Oh, I am building myself.
Oh, okay.
I'm currently painting highlights on another girl kid's hair, so
Ah.
I'll
if I-
probably end after I'm done with that. Only thing left is like one more pigtail or one more twin tail.
But yeah, if I don't finish this up tonight, which, considering I got started late and then didn't realize until a little bit into it that I was going to have to, like, stop building the parts that I didn't want to build and go build the parts I did want to build, I'll probably have to finish this up tomorrow.
Don't you have D&D tomorrow?
No. I got Magic the Gathering late at night, but my afternoon is pretty free, and I'm pretty sure I'll get through most of the main body on this and then end up doing weapons and stuff tomorrow. And of course, you know, filming a review and all that. But I've also got to leave myself time tonight to go get my new computer set up because that did just come in the mail.
Looking at your progress, I'd say you're almost done with the girl itself.
Yeah, I just got to finish getting like all the stickers and everything on the armor bits and everything, and then I haven't done anything with the feet and all.
It's not that much anyway.
I mean, we'll see. Like I said, it just depends on like. Well, we'll see. I'm not saying I'm not gonna get done. I'm just saying that if I don't get done, I'll finish it up tomorrow. But
Y'all ever play Ghost of Tsushima?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I am playing this game and I'm just constantly like have to stop and just look at the scenery.
Because
Yes,
it's
it is very
fucking
good.
gorgeous.
It's ridiculous. Like, this justifies me buying the PS4 Pro.
Oh yeah, it is.
Because that thing did not play well at all on the base PS4.
Oh yeah, no, it is. And if you've got a TV with like the the HDR and all that, like,
Yeah,
it's
I do.
So gorgeous.
I also did a like. It's kind of silly, but so I you know what a tactile transducer is?
Yep.
So I put one of those under my mattress. And it outputs like through optical audio from the TV.
Right.
And I've got the TV, I've got the PS4 running optical audio into my computer, and then I have this wireless 7.1 headset hooked up to that. So I basically have bass rumble plus controller rumble plus 7.1 headset. It's pretty ridiculous.
Kinky.
But that game
Very
is
kinky.
so beautiful. And actually, like the me and a friend of mine were playing the multiplayer stuff that came out for it. Like that's actually really well done too. Like
Yeah.
everything about that game is super well done. It's like, man, if we can make games like this, why does people still give EA money? Like, what's going on there?
They make Madden.
No.
They do
And
make Madden and FIFA.
FIFA.
Mostly FIFA these days. I don't think anybody's giving a crap about Madden in a
Last
while.
one, it feels like they're just taking the old one and then just slapping the new title on it.
Oh, that's literally what they're doing because it is making them a ton of money to do that. Like,
So they don't even make it anymore. They have made one and now they're recycling it. Literally.
I mean, they also do Battlefield. That's big money.
Oh,
Um,
I mean, have you ever seen like the new one, the new Battlefield one?
no.
Which one is the new one? Because the last time I heard about
5.
Battlefield was Battlefield
5, yeah.
1 controversy.
I think 5
after
is World War
Battlefield
II again, right? Because 1
Yeah.
was World War One,
Uh-huh.
and then I think 5 is World War II again.
It's literally just the same thing.
oh yeah.
I mean,
and
same
that-
thing with like Activision and Call of Duty.
yeah.
So
And to be fair, like Call of Duty, they did change something like from Infinite Warfare, they changed back to like
yeah, and then like people complained like crazy, so they went back
Immediately
on it.
went back. Ah.
like Infinite Warfare like got a lot of new stuff like running through walls, do jumping
Yeah,
around.
they
Like
saw Titanfall and then said, "What if that, but our game?"
And then all the Call of Duty players complained about it, so they didn't keep.
And then
they got
EA
rid
saw
of it.
that and went, "What if Infinity War, but our game?" And then we got Apex.
No, Apex is just
just
it's,
Titanfall.
it's the
It
Titanfall 2
doesn't even
team.
feel directly Titanfall 2. It feels like they saw Titanfall being copied to COD, and then they went, "What if we do the whole COD formula but with our game?"
You know, when
No,
I
I
heard
mean,
that,
the same team that made Titanfall 2.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah, that's what I'm
exact
saying.
same
Like,
people.
it's exactly what it sounds like. It's like, oh, what if that game but were our game?
I mean, all they really did was they took out a lot of the like movement mechanics that were in Titanfall because it wouldn't work in the battle royale properly.
I mean,
Yeah.
I know Apex is popular and all, but fuck that game. That game is the reason why we don't have a Titanfall 3.
I personally
I
say,
heard they're making one.
Yeah, they'll eventually make one, but under EA and with the way things are, I'm not too, hopeful.
when I heard that there was a battle royale Titanfall coming out, I was excited. And then they said, "Oh, but there's no mechs in it," and I was immediately sad again.
Anyone
That's
who has
fine. I think the
played
mechs are actually the weakest part of Titanfall, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's
Again,
mostly
it's-
high speed
Eh,
running.
with multiplayer, sure, but if you've played the campaign for Titanfall 2, goddamn, that's some good shit.
I still prefer the like my biggest highlights in the campaign for Titanfall 2 were like parts where I was just the character and not in the mech. I mean, there was some cool mech stuff, sure, but like
It gave you a
I
little
don't
bit of everything, and the level design was really fucking fun. Like
Oh, yeah, the
they
level
knew
design's
exactly what
incredible.
they knew exactly what the game was, and they capitalized on it really well.
well, and each level was almost like its own mini game of its
Yeah.
own.
I can't remember the last time I had so much fun with an FPS game. Like, ooh boy, I was expecting it to be just like a run and gun gallery with mech bits, which to an extent the mech bits were kind of like that, but oof, that was fun.
I think if there hadn't been a Titanfall 1, or if Titanfall 2 had been the first Titanfall game, I think that game would be like huge.
Mhm.
I mean, it could be huge, but they release it at the fucking goddamn time at Modern Warfare or some
Yeah,
shit.
they released it between Modern Warfare and Battlefield, so it's like you kind of
they-
left it dead on arrival.
I sent it to die, but I think a lot of that also is because the first Titanfall's campaign was Garbo.
Yeah.
So they like Titanfall 2, nobody was expecting the campaign to be that incredible. You know? It kind of
That's
came out
just-
of
it
nowhere.
saddens me that we went from that to just whatever the rest of the industry was doing. Like, again,
Well,
I'm
they had to
nothing
make
against
money.
Apex,
And Apex,
Okay.
to be fair, like I've played all of the battle royales, and the only one that I ever consider going back to is Apex. So
Yeah, of course, because they still have underneath all of that, they still have the same mechanics. So enjoyability factor is still the same. It's just that we lost the characters, the story, and just went, oh, what if Overwatch, but with our game?
yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Overwatch.
You have literally 90% of the fandom.
I heard that that like it's way too late to get into Overwatch at this point.
It's not worth getting into Overwatch now.
And not really. Like if you play War like Overwatch like the first year, yeah, it was good. Like after that, they
Like-
literally didn't update any fucking shit. So,
Yeah, like the first 3 or 4 seasons, they did like some changes. There was stuff happening, but then they completely went, we'll just do skins and occasional stuff, and then they
I mean, I just
didn't.
heard that like from a competitive standpoint, trying to get into Overwatch now is like absolutely awful.
pretty
That's
much.
Yeah, that's the community at large. Like that happens with most games.
I heard that one's especially bad though.
It's a team.
I mean, like,
game. If you have a good
if I would
squad,
say-
you'll have a good time.
If I would say the most like competitive bath like for beginners is mostly Dota.
Oh yeah. Okay, now.
I can't play MOBAs. MOBAs just don't make sense to my brain.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whoa! Are you saying you're not good in the top lane? Is that what I'm hearing?
What?
Or you're not good in the top lane? Are you a middle? Is that the thing?
I jungle.
Fair enough. I don't even know what that means, but I'll accept that is part of the lingo.
It
Yeah.
is.
Okay, I know jack shit nothing about any of those, so go for it.
Jungle
Surprisingly
basically
enough,
means you ignore all of the lanes.
I tried getting into the whole thing where, surprisingly enough, there was this one dude I was playing Overwatch with, and he was like, "You should try League." And I'm like, "Okay, fine. I don't know much about it though." And he's like, "No worries, I'll teach you." So he sends me a picture of the roster at the time, and he's like, "Just pick one character. We'll go with that." So I pick this furry-looking creature, and he blocks me. Okay then.
League has one. I played it. I don't know,
Some
back in
broken
like
characters, what I've seen.
2012, I want to say, and it had one of the most toxic communities I've ever. Like, if you're not good at that game, expect to get cursed out like crazy.
It's mostly just with competitive stuff. If you play like normal and stuff, no, people are not gonna flame you or anything like that.
Yeah, you'd think that, but nah.
I mean, I play League, so I know.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I picked like this thing called, I think its name was Timo.
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 Yeah.
And there's like an half of you on left. Like, okay then.
Yeah,
Sure,
it's
whatever,
just
bro.
a common meme.
Apparently it's a really broken as fuck character and nobody likes it.
It's not really broken. It's just nobody likes to play against it.
It's annoying.
Yeah, like it's annoying. Like it's
Yeah,
annoying
yeah,
for your team and for the other team too.
Yeah, it's like there's a bunch of characters which are really fucking broken and people have just given up on them.
Well, there's like, I don't know if they've changed it, but like when I played it briefly in like 2012, I swear there were like 50 characters already.
Yeah, like 2012, like already like almost 100. I think.
I mean, is it the equivalent of like when those two guys got into the finals of that one Smash tournament and just both played Bayonetta just to piss people off?
No, it's just Bayonetta, but like with every new characters, and then they nerf to shit.
I see.
Yeah, the problem with a lot of League's mechanics is that you can stack shit. So if you really know the mechanics down, you can be the most annoying fucker on the map. Not just for your enemies, but for your teammates as well.
Yes, pretty much. Like it's really high mechanics, to be fair.
Yeah. Like your technical prowess determines how well you're going to do with it.
So bigger troll wins? Is that what I'm hearing?
Not.
I'm hearing big troll wins. That's the message I'm taking away from that.
To be fair, there is a big troll in there. A little troll.
All right, let's see here. Ooh, there we go.
Oh, Forge finished the leg, huh?
Oh, he finished the legs.
Yeah,
What's the point? He's already late. The event's over.
yeah, he is. Look,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, once you get past the chest, the rest of that kit becomes really, really easy. But the chest and some of the waist is just, they're just annoying because nothing connects together until right at the very end of building it, so you just got a bunch of shit flopping around on the end of wires.
Yeah, with most third-party stuff, that's how it goes. You just have to deal with it. Tape kind of helps.
I just used a lot of blue tack. I'm like, all right, this is going to stick right here until I need to change where it is.
Yeah, that's what I did with my Zeta Bust as well. Just tuck things in to hold things in place, and then just cut all the grooves in, so I have a little more space to work with.
Yep.
Ooh, but yeah, third parties, I can't see how I can build these back to back because it really fucking tests your patience.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was like, hey, I am gonna take like a week and a half off from building, and then the next thing I build is gonna be super simple, just as a palette cleanser from that Rodams.
I still have a Sinanju Bus to build.
You'll get it eventually. I believe in you.
I just have everything cut out in parts and pieces. So it's just assembly, but that's the one part I'm like, I'll do it later.
There we go. Alright, well these stickers definitely could be better, but they could also be a lot worse. So I'm not too upset about these. They're designed well, but they're kind of annoying to put on just because there's so many of them.
Yeah, again, you got like the one kit that actually has stickers.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I picked this one. It was just kind of sent to me randomly, so I'm like, alright, I guess I'll build it. But I did order the Roadrunner low light vision, so hopefully, or low light version, so hopefully that one will be better for that.
So I
It
did
doesn't come
participate
with
in.
stickers, I can tell you that.
So I did participate in this. So Ambassador, you know, the GTS crew has like events and such going on, right? So they did like
Okay.
a Secret Santa thing,
Okay.
which was like a gift exchange more than anything. They were calling it the White Elephant.
Oh,
even
yeah.
though technicalities now. But because of the COVID situation, it got delayed. Oh, Ambassador remembered. Oh, Forge remembered. Okay. So we ended up doing it in Feb, and the gifts they got were like, oof. I don't know what they were thinking.
So was it a matter of like, oh, here he comes to try and convince us to go watch X Gundam with him?
Yeah,
Nah, fam, I'm good.
it's not much of a convincing. I'm just alerting.
Fair enough. Oh man.
So you wanna guess what I got? Like an entire server who's primarily interested in Gundam stuff.
Did they?
You wanna know what I got?
Sure, lay it on me. What joke gift did they? Because was the idea to get somebody a joke gift, or was it an idea just to get them a gift? Period.
I don't fucking know. It feels like, I don't want to say it, but it feels like the store they bought it from were just interested in clearing out the stock.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because I got some pokey plamo thing, and if I looked up the details for it, it seems super beginner stuff.
I mean, it's
just
Pokepla, dude.
3 pieces.
Yeah.
And some Star Wars kit that has more stickers than parts.
That sounds like Star
Yes.
Wars, yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, that's about it.
So, alright guys, here's the question. Do you guys want to go over and watch Gundam X or no?
No.
Imagine watching Gundam X.
I mean, because I could move my stream chat over there, because I've been doing that the last couple of times that we did it.
I
But
really want to hear random talks and very base level criticism of a show.
I mean, we haven't even really been doing that. It's mostly just been a bunch of people like making fun of the show. Alright, so I got part 6. I need 3 and 4. Okay.
After the whole age group watch situation, I'm not even sure what we're doing anymore.
It's just people who want to watch stuff watching stuff.
I don't know, like
Saturday
we're doing everything except watching age. I'm like, why are we doing this out of obligation?
Just a place scroll.
Even he doesn't even show up anywhere. So if
Yeah,
you just
now
want
he
to
doesn't
just
have
watch
anyone
something
for him.
else, why are we doing this? I think like we have maybe 3 people who are actually interested in rewatching it.
I already watched this, so I have no plans to rewatch it.
Yeah, like I've already watched it as well, but I'm like, yeah, I want to watch it with other people as well, see
I
what the
mean, like,
reactions are, and it's just, oh
here's
god, I can't believe I'm here again. Like, bruh.
well, here's the thing. Like, I honestly don't care. Like, if people are enjoying it, then like let them go for it. I'm not gonna tell them not to do it.
Oh no, it's the other way around. It's like it feels like they're not enjoying it, but they're showing out of obligation anyway, and I don't want that.
Oh yeah, because everybody wants to be friends with the person who's got a YouTube channel. I don't get it. Don't understand it. Because nobody wants to be my friend, so I'm just kind of stuck over here. No, I'm just kidding.
True.
It is the cult of a little bit of cult of personality there, right? Like everybody's like, oh,
One
I
thing
want to
that I
be
kinda
friends
wanna
with the
do
guy
too-
who's kind of famous. Like, okay.
Yes.
Like I see that a lot with in the tabletop gaming world too, where people like will be friends with these people who are, I guess the best way to put it is famous in the industry, but like they're not really famous, but everybody's like, oh man, I'm totally friends with, you know, this person who designed this game, and I'm like, you're not really friends with them. You just played at one of their games at a convention one time and they remembered your name. Like, come on. All right. Okay, let's see. There we go. And this goes in here, I take it.
It's one of those things that I kind of want to do where instead of maybe watching one episode, we can tweak it so it's more episodes. Because one of the common complaints I'm hearing is it's too slow and we're not watching enough of it.
For age, I think it's a matter of, well, the reason that we're doing it the way we are is because Crow wants to like drag it out and make it last the whole year.
Yeah, and that seems to be what's killing it.
I mean, I'm
Like,
not
what
disagreeing.
we haven't even completed arc 1 and we went from like 20 people showing up to maybe 5.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, so I'm like, I would rather watch it with people who want to watch it and, you know, get through it.
I gotta look.
Yeah, we drag out like 3 months for like just not even one half of the arc.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, like, seems I don't want people to show up out of obligation, and I want people to show up because they want to watch and just chill with people.
Right.
Yeah, like I actually want to watch it because
Yeah, you are one of those 3 people.
yeah, so I haven't seen it before, and I mean,
I would say it's
it's
not bad. Yeah.
fun or something, but again, as we said, it's
Yeah,
basically just nothing happening for 20 minutes, and then the next
have to
episode
get
still nothing's
used to
happening. And
it's
occasionally
basically
there's
like
a
pacing
dragon.
cycle.
I'm actually half of me is just there for the dragons, to be honest.
It's a,
The vegan suits.
Yeah.
I get it. That's why I'm saying like maybe we can do like 2 episodes or 3 episodes.
I thought we were doing. Oh yeah, I guess it is 1 episode a week, isn't it? I thought for from.
Yeah.
We're doing 2 for Gundam X.
It's like usually it's like 3 or 4 for Gundam X. In honesty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get what I mean. Like maybe some tweaking would be helpful because just dragging it out for the sake of doing it is just killing the interest.
Yeah, I'd rather they just finish the whole show than move on to the next one, I guess.
Yeah, but
Well,
the thing is, Crow. Yeah, that's
it's Crow's
But
thing,
the
though.
problem there is Crow. Like Crow wants to do it so that's like a year of it because he wants to do the H year.
I mean, you can do
Which
something
is-
else with it.
Yeah,
Like, we are already
but
doing
H year's
something else
still
along
not
with it anyway. You can still build stuff, and if worst comes to worst, we can just be like, hey, so the show ended around whatever, like the mid of the year or something.
Yeah, just watch it again.
So yeah, so not watch it again per se, but like
Change.
what are some other media that has age in it?
I mean, you could play one of the like tactic games as a stream or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you can do games or maybe the Diver spin-offs or whatever. You can do the Eden movies.
We could do the fighters again.
Yeah, see? Like, it doesn't have to be just that,
Yeah, but again, this is Crow's thing, and if you're not into it, like, cool, but like, I feel like you're not gonna dissuade him from doing this.
I mean,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I'm saying like maybe we should make some tweaks so more people actually enjoy it, because this seems to be the common criticism among everyone who's watching. Like Marv legit wants to watch it, but even he's like, yeah, it's going way too slow.
I mean, you just gotta talk
Yeah,
to
well,
Crow about it, but that guy gets upset over some of the most bullshit stuff occasionally.
I mean-
Talk to him, see how it is.
I still think he's mad about me because I said, like, the Genoese, I believe, is just a bulkier gym.
Yeah.
It's
And-
true. Like every show has just the 0079, but their version of it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he
how that
right,
works.
literally is a gym.
Black Tri-Stars, we
Yeah,
have the
I know.
GM, we have this versions of Zaku. Like that's part of the whole show. And that's not even
Yeah.
exclusive to Age, that's exclusive to Gundam.
Like, the funny thing is, even the Gaff run has a Zaku head, if you just look at the closed
It's
head.
supposed to be too much, yeah.
Like if you ask me, it's like Gundam Zeta and Gundam Double Zeta into one pack, into one show.
Yeah, isn't it basically that? It's like a condensed version of the first three shows.
Yeah.
Because the H2 normal is basically the Zeta, and then the H3 is double Zeta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But enjoyment wise, I feel like if we tweaked it a little bit, people will understand the fact that yeah, it's weird, but then again, so is all of Gundam. And enjoyment wise, it's on par with Wing.
Oh, be careful there, man. You are stepping into some dangerous territory by comparing it to Wing.
We've
Yeah,
asked we can get.
Yeah, like most of the Gundam shows tread on similar grounds anyway, and that's why it all ends up being similar-ish.
Oh yeah,
Like a lot of
definitely.
Gundam shows, at the end of the day, if you like aggregate them, it's like a solid C- or something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hmm.
I don't
Pretty
think
much, that's
anybody
why
is- No, I mean it's. I don't think a lot of people would disagree that most Gundam shows are pretty samey. Like, but like the ones that aren't samey though are the ones that nobody likes, like G-Reco and Victory. So
BRB, hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
From who, Forge?
come watch X with us. Oh, no, okay. Oh wait, that's
Well-
the left leg. We'll put this on the right leg. Well, what?
Nothing. I'm almost done.
Well, I am getting close.
Yeah, you almost done too.
Yeah, from the looks of it, you're almost done as well.
Yeah. It's got a couple
I'm
of more
back.
parts to put on, and then it's weapons time.
Yeah, so that's was my basic idea of, well, it's Gundam. You if you've watched one, you kind of know the good, the bad, and the ugly about it. So
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
just watch it for the enjoyment factor,
Oh,
which
the-
is why I will die on this hill when I say Victory is one of the most boring shows in existence.
Huh.
Good God, it's insufferable.
yeah, at times it can be. Okay, so
And Tomino doesn't hate it for some reason, though.
All right.
Ah, God.
So correct me if I'm wrong here, Math, but it feels like the upper thigh does not rotate at all.
Double thigh?
The upper thigh.
Like where it connects into the crotch, the hips.
That
Oof.
that doesn't rotate. What do you mean
Yeah,
by
it's
rotate?
rotating.
Like it's not on a
There's-
ball joint. It's just pegs and they go out and forward and back,
Yeah.
but you can't actually like
Yeah.
rotate at that joint. You have to rotate
No,
it
the rotation is
in the thigh
underneath
itself.
the part that has the armor strip on it.
Yep, it's underneath the thigh itself. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah,
All right.
there's
The
no
only mechanic-
rotation.
The only
Oh,
mechanic
oh.
of that is the drop down. That's all.
Yeah, but the Megami device don't have that. That's only
don't
the
have
frame
drop down?
factor.
Yeah, they really don't.
Not the like the new ones that have the new bottom set do, but like the old ones don't. It's mainly a
Even if they do, the older ones
mainly a
would have
frame
been.
underscore thing that do it. Megami device only have like the peg inside of the crotch that slides a little bit down, but that's not really that much.
I guess you could buy the upgrade parts.
Yeah, unless you take the frame underscore legs and put them on the Megami device body.
No, the new MSG body parts.
Yeah, those also do it. But that's more of a thing of them being able to cross their legs.
Yes.
Oh, why are you so back heavy there, lady?
And, whatever happened to the Jireko movies? How many of them are still left?
They only saw like 2 right now.
They're doing 6, right?
Like 10 or something?
10.
10 or 15 or something. I don't remember.
Damn. Should have
Okay,
just done it
that's
as a
a-
TV show again, like call it remaster or something.
Oh,
I really want to watch Jireko, but I'm waiting on the movies to wrap up.
so you can like watch them all at once, kind of thing.
Yeah, because it looks beautiful, and the little bit that I did watch intrigued me. But damn, dude, like the editing kills the show for me. It feels like it was edited by someone on cocaine.
Good. All right, so those are
It's
the bit that goes
spastic
on the back.
all over the place, and it makes a lot of rookie mistakes.
Okay, 5 movies. 5 movies.
5 movies, okay. So we got 2. Okay, I can wait. If it's just 3 movies, I can wait.
Yeah.
I mean, what were you gonna do otherwise? Just like rebel and just watch what's out there now and be like, now I'm upset.
I would have just given up. I don't care enough about Jireko to be like, nah, I'll watch the TV show now. It was either the movies come out soon and I hold my interest, or I don't and I just leave it be.
And then eventually you'll be like, oh, this is done. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Even now, if Panda is actually putting in any effort into it, because surprise, surprise, 2 movies came out and nobody knows about it at all.
Right.
Because they didn't do anything. They did drop like 2 trailers and then like, yeah, we're done.
Oh no, they've put way more effort into this Hathaway's Flash stuff than they ever have anything with G-Reco.
Pretty much.
Pretty sure they've put in more effort into Build Divers than this.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but Bill Divers is selling them toys, man. There's a difference.
Jireko ain't
Jireko has
selling anything.
designs. I'm pretty sure if they did the MG of that one, the G-Self, yeah, G-Self. If they did the MG of the D-Self, it will sell.
Oh yeah, they definitely will sell, but they're not like it's not. That means doing something new and taking away from the fact that they've already got all this other stuff that they want to do that's new. Whereas with the Build Diver stuff, it's like, oh, we can do a few extra parts here and there and just call it a whole new suit. Ahem, ahem, 00 Sky Mobius.
Jireko is just their mandatory stuff for the year for Tomino. That's all.
Just keep the senile man happy.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
just keep him happy for now.
I like how, the MGEX comes with the Kotobukiya interview, right? So
Yes.
I read through the whole thing, and turns out the only reason the MGEX exists was because Kotobukiya was low-key sad that the original worker got discontinued. Because he really liked that, like it was his baby project or something.
Man,
And
sometimes
he
you
was
just gotta
really
let your
sad.
babies go because that was a shit kid.
Yeah, so and he was really sad about it. So they're like, what if we gave you another project which was just redoing that? And that's how it happened.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not that upset about it. It's right. Like, I'm not that upset about it because, like, I don't know. The MGEX I really like. Yeah, it was expensive, and it's probably going to be one of those kits that in the future people are going to look back on it and be like, that's kind of a failure. But honestly, I think it was fine.
I like it. I don't regret buying it at all.
I mean, if they can make their money off of it by doing P Bandai releases, then I don't think it will be seen as a absolute failure. But if for whatever reason nobody wants to buy any P-Bando recolors of it, for like, you know, the Unicorn, the Banshee, and the Phoenix and all that shit, like, then I honestly think that it will go down in history as being a failure of a master grade, just because of the expense and the fact that, like, you know, I don't think that it is selling as well as people want to believe that it is.
I'm not sure. Like, it's still the problem is they initially priced it with the mindset of that it's not gonna sell as much, so, you know, adjusting the costs and all that. But they oversold way over expectations, and they're still like, the second batch has technically not started because they're still fulfilling pre-orders.
Right.
And we're what, like 3 months since launch, something like that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. Like, if they
Yeah, so
don't,
we
if they don't,
still don't know.
if this, like, but if. But if sales of it, because I mean, you've already started seeing places put it on sale for like damn close to half off, because I don't think people that have them in stock can move that stock.
Yeah, pretty much.
We'll know soon enough, though. I feel like with the Banshee announcement, that's when we'll truly know what happened, because we can compare the two and see what they're getting at. Because if it's as expensive or even more expensive, then we know for a fact that they're doing it just to recoup costs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but if it's lower, or if there's some changes to it and seems like any amount of effort is being put into it, then maybe it didn't.
Right, like if they redesign the ribbon so it goes into the backpack to light up the armed armors or whatever, like that would be that would give it much better. Right. Oh wait, putting that in wrong. Math, how'd you let me put that in wrong?
I don't know.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
focusing
you did.
on painting, not really looking at the stream currently.
fair enough. What's up, Coon?
You got a rat in here.
I know. Fucking Trash Panda came up in my fucking stream all of a sudden.
Hey, why do I unmute myself and then immediately hear Trash Panda?
Because
Fuck
that
you.
is that's what I mean. Man, you named yourself that. You can't blame the rest of us.
You don't even like raccoon.
Hey,
Hey, fake
I
fan.
do like raccoon. Why wouldn't I like raccoon?
Yeah, go outside and buy and have a raccoon and go into your house right now.
I don't think we actually have raccoons here.
Fake fan.
Raccoons live everywhere, man. I would be hard pressed to believe that you don't have raccoons where you're at.
I didn't think we had them here either, but we definitely do.
Oh god, yeah. They're everywhere over there, man.
That's where we realized, like, Z is uber rich and lives in an area where you don't even have any
He live in
wildlife.
Dubai. Yeah, he live
Yeah,
in
it's
Dubai.
like, yeah, it's like so gated. It's like a gated community within a gated community. Like, the closest thing we get to a raccoon is maybe the garbage collectors.
I mean,
I guess we do have them.
the gated communities around here have plenty of raccoons.
Oh yeah, because you can't keep the goddamn vermin away from anything in this area.
Like, if I would say the gated communities have more raccoons than where I live.
Oh, stand up, you stupid.
Which?
Yes.
Not bit.
I'm glad this thing comes with a stand, because posing her is going to be a not a charm. It's going to be a challenge.
How is the stand that comes with those things anyway? Is it any better than the Frame Iron Girls ones?
I haven't gotten that far yet. You'd have to
I
ask
don't
Matt.
think
the
Grandma-
exact same. It's the exact same.
Ugh.
You have the round base, ball joint with a stick, then you just put your other part on top of that, yeah.
Yeah.
You better up buy the fucking section base for them.
It is a stand. It's not an action base. It helps them stand. And that's about it. There's nothing
I
else I can do
guess.
with it.
Guess.
I mean,
I
like,
mean,
I can't even do like a flying pose with this witch that is supposed to
Um,
fly.
You can try. You can try.
Maybe it depends on the armament that you have. And I mean, I got one of my kids to fly, but that's the Soul Hornet. So,
Fuck is this? What are you linking me?
that's a frame
You
on
better
scroll
opt that.
band.
Why would I pay $12 for this?
So,
This is a good
Frame on
stat.
scroll thing. It comes with 2 clear parts where you can put weapons in.
Yeah, a rack.
Yeah, it's useless.
I thought all the frame arms girls came with a rack. Oh, that's a boob joke.
Oh, but most of them are flat.
no.
Yeah.
I was about to say, looking around, there's like, no.
Come
The
on,
frame girls are all flat. Yeah.
They cannot make boob.
Let me have my boob jokes, guys. Come on. If Herb was here, he would fall over laughing.
That's a bad thing.
I could.
It's not really a...
I'm pretty sure I could insult Herb's mother and he'd laugh. So
I mean, he would make some sort of weird ass fucking noise, that's for sure.
Appealing to Herb's sense of comedy is not a good thing.
You just
God damn
need
it.
to.
With Herb, it's like I'm not even that old, but whenever I'm talking to Herb, I feel old. Like
I
that's
feel
what the kids are talking about.
extremely old when Herb's
Am
around.
I already that jaded?
No, Herb is just a special kind of stupid.
God damn, like
Yes, the
serious.
He's a nice kid who means well, but he is
Half the time I
very
can't even
socially
understand.
awkward.
Like, speak up, son. Speak proper.
He's a nice kid who means well, but is exceedingly socially awkward.
I mean, he's like, what, 15 or something?
Yeah,
Like 13, 14, somewhere around there.
he's 15.
I was pretty awkward. I mean, yeah.
I mean, I still am, so there's that. I sympathize with him
Really?
all the time.
Hmm.
That's why I make all the stupid puns all the time, is because I don't know how to interact with people or connect on a personal level.
Mm.
Hey man,
Touche.
puns are a personal level.
Puns can get pretty personal. That is true. All right, so how does this thing go in? All right, I'm building the sniper rifle because that is the weapon that I want her to have.
This thing has a sniper rifle? Oh shit, this thing does have a sniper rifle.
It's like a
It
fucking
has a
magical sniper rifle. It's pretty badass looking.
Honestly, I really want the witch, and I heard that it got like stupid cheap in Akihabara. Like, literally like $6 or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
Well,
The witch is
holy-
like the cheapest of them all.
So,
yeah, like the
I'm glad
stupid thing is-
somebody on the stream, on the chat, picked up on my boob joke. Thank you, Brass.
I mean, if we
Hey,
look in,
that's
was
me.
an hour ago.
Oh.
I was about to say, do I tell him?
Okay, look, don't tell me these kinds of things because I'm awkward. It wasn't an hour ago. It was like 5 minutes ago, guys.
Oh,
No,
wait.
the
Heavily
boot
not.
was an hour ago.
Was it?
No,
Oh,
it
Dipper-
was
Dipper
5
wrote
minutes
Booba.
ago. When Brass said booba, that was 5 minutes ago.
Huh. Okay.
Pretty sure I read that before your joke, but it's
No,
cool.
no.
Yeah,
I'm
me
gonna
too.
claim this one. I'm gonna
Well-
claim that one. That's mine. That joke, that comment is because of my joke, so I got this.
Okay.
I can confirm because Brass is me that I literally just clicked on the stream and typed that in as soon as I entered.
See, there you go.
Well,
had-
anyways,
Well, anyway, moving right along.
I ordered a HG Zagak experiment.
Good. Actually, wait, no, experiment bad.
Well, it was like $13 or something.
It's too much.
And I needed something to pad out my Galactic Toys order. So
I feel you.
Man, I feel
Um,
like every time I order from them, the only thing I'm ordering is like a bunch of MSG weapons and then like pity stuff because I don't want to spend just $12.
Well, I ordered like they have a ton of MadWorks metal parts,
Okay.
like not ones that are specific, like for specific kits. They're just general.
Right.
And I ordered a ton of them.
Gotcha.
I know they have a bunch of HGs that I would really like right now. Stuff like the Cubulate Revive.
I mean, they just have a pretty
Revive.
decent selection in general, I find.
Yeah, they do.
I remember I was looking for some MGs at one point, and they were the only ones that had them.
No, Galactic Toys is actually fairly reasonable. Like, it's one of those.
Someone
people
please
just don't
check
tend
if
to
they
think
have
about them.
Gelgooks.
They also, I don't know what shipping's
They
like
do
for the
not
rest of the
have-
country, but for Midwest, it's cheaper than everybody else. So
I'll take the hit if they have the Gelgoog.
They don't
They
have
do not
Gelgooks.
have Gelgoog.
I mean, they have the same stuff
may
as
have,
everybody
like,
else. It's not like they've got anything special, is the thing.
I don't know.
There
Sometimes
was
you
that
know.
one set that I found for the Gian. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a stupid decision that I'm considering. So between the Uma Lightning and the mass production type, I have 2 out of the 5 variants of Gelgooks that exist. Do I just be stupid and get the other 3 as well?
No, just build the Uma Lightning one and be
no.
happy with that.
Or just wait for reprints, because they're likely going to reprint the canon. Shars is like the most likely to get a reprint. And what was the other one that's out there?
Getting hard to find these days.
Gato. Last
Yeah,
one is
Gato.
Gato.
Yeah, I have nothing for the Gato. That one's probably just.
Hey,
gonna be-
Gato, you can just get on my
Gato is available on Manda right now.
I
Stupidly overpriced, yes, but it is available.
I am tempted to get the Gato on Manda. I'm not gonna be on. I'm gonna be completely honest.
It has not moved in months. I've been seeing the Gato sit there for 8 months.
Okay. Orb. Same thing happened with this Gok Extra Finish. Then some fucker bought it, and now it's gone up like $20.
Z, you're not helping.
I'm just
But
telling
yes,
you
it's
it's happened to me.
Again, yes, it's still there. So
The extra finish is still there.
no, the freaking Gato.
The Gato, yeah.
I swear to God, if that extra finish is already fucking gone.
I mean,
Probably.
Just buy it when you see it, man.
It's $100 fucking for a $30 master grade.
Then don't buy it at all. That's ridiculous.
Oh no, it's not just like sold out. It's got like 2 fucking store has it. The extra finish.
Oh no, it's still there. What else do they have for Sagox? I wonder. Anything good?
Did you find the unicorn version yet?
No, that literally has not appeared since the last time that I tried to order it from Manda.
You know, that's literally the only reason I don't have a Zagok right now. Like, if I'm gonna get one, I'm gonna get the unicorn version.
I could have bought it for like $120 off of eBay back when I was looking for it, which I honestly should have. Because even on Manda, it's like last time it appeared was $70, wasn't it?
Mhm.
And then plus shipping and all that shit, it would have come up to around 90. So honestly, 110 ain't that bad.
you should just get the RG Zagok.
I already have both RG Sagoks.
The MG has some weird
Orb.
cabling stuff going on. I wanna try the MG first. Like, I know the RG is also like a fan favorite, but then again, it's like, if I'm gonna get one novelty Zagok, it has to be a good one. Like, you know, the universally praised one.
Why only one?
The MJ is good. The MJ is definitely good. Better than the RG.
Because if it's bad, then I can stop at one. And I don't feel bad about it because it will be the MG.
I've been pleasantly surprised by all of the Zagok. Well, I've only built 2 so far. I built the HG and the RG and enjoyed both.
I mean, I'm one of those stupid people who thinks the older RGs are better, so, you know, take that for what it is.
It has a full B frame or whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
The Zagok is fine. It's just it can't really hold up his arm. That's really
but
the only issue it has.
Technically speaking, Z, like I want your opinion on it. If I were to get one Zagok, which one should I get?
You should get, depending
MG.
on what kind of build you're looking for, either the master grade Shars or the master grade mass production.
Mm,
The master grade Shars is a bit older tech, but it has like more articulation into it. The mass
It's
production
like-
is just a bit
It's
Star Wars and
simpler. Honestly, knowing you, I would say master grade Shars because it's easy to get and it's one of the best out there.
It has more stuff than a master production.
Yeah, because it's like 30 Canadian and I can literally get it at my local place.
Yeah, like I would get that or over anime, but I know you want a kit, so yeah, master grade.
Yeah, like, I want to build stuff. Like my interest in the hobby lies primarily in how interesting the build is. Because like, even with the stuff I like, once I complete the build, my interest falls by like 40%.
I mean, yeah, from what I recall, the RG doesn't. It's a cool build. Don't get me wrong. It's unique, but it's not like special. It doesn't do much. It is unique, but it doesn't do anything unique. You know.
It's a basic build. You can't really do much with it.
It has
But
the
with the
segmented
MG
limb and
yeah.
decent torso shit going on, and that's about it.
With the MG, what I've seen is it has like this cable bits running through its arm and stuff.
It has the rubber piping. It has extendable arms.
Yeah.
I know it's simple, but the mono eye in that thing's fucking beautiful. Just the way it works. It's perfect and simple. What is it?
And giving that two
Perfectly
eyes would be easier.
Oh no, giving it two eyes would be a pain in the ass.
Is it?
Because it's
Oh,
one-
it has
it's
the.
on a
Oh, right,
swivel
right, right.
on one point.
Mm,
I mean, it's doable. You'll probably just have to like make a kind of V shape so that it won't collide.
Yeah,
And just
pretty much.
stick them on.
okay. Because I keep seeing that and the Master Grade GNX. And both of them are so stupidly cheap. It's like we're talking like 45 Canadian for that.
I need to get a Jinx. I think Jinx actually fell off of fucking Galactic Toys, which kind of pisses me off because I was gonna get it.
You
once I
didn't
found
buy
out
it for
somebody
when
again.
it's on Amazon? Like, it was on Amazon like for fucking $30.
Wait, it was when?
Yeah.
Because it feels like nobody's buying them, so they keep dropping in price.
Yeah, nobody buy them, and it was one at the warehouse. So like people buy it and then refund for it.
Yeah, no one gives a shit about the Jinx because it's not a very like highly regarded kit, kind of like the Zagok, where it's a good kit. It's just not in the limelight, really.
I feel you.
I mean, it's just not a suit most people give a crap about.
I mean, Jagan, whatever the fuck you pronounce it as, kind of falling into that rut as well.
But hey, at least you can find one.
Oh yeah, I can get a Jagan for like 35, maybe even 30 if I'm lucky.
Because it's one of those
Yeah.
things that you can just get one anywhere. You don't have to worry about, oh, will the Master Grade Jagan be there 2 years from now? It will be there.
Yep.
When you're old and in the ground, Master Grade Jigen's got your back, because it'll still be there for you.
Is it not
There's
Jagan? Is it not?
I just call it
Yeah.
Jagan.
I mean,
This
it,
is Jinx for $40. Which ain't bad. $40 shipped, I should say.
And not bad.
It's doable.
I like the Jinx a lot. I just have
I
a lot
love
of
it.
master grades currently.
All I've heard about it is that it's kind of a hand grenade. But I mean, that was back when I was first getting in the hobby and from unreliable sources. Cough, cough, Mecha Gaikotsu.
I mean, sure, if you don't build it right and then throw it on the floor a couple times, it's bound to have some
I mean,
problems.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
and
it
I've
was-
built shit like the NTO1 1.0, and it's like I have no issues with that. And people are saying that that kit sucks ass. It's weak. It's like, all right, just ignore everyone's opinion.
Yeah, that's the one advice I give to anyone getting into the hobby. Just do not listen to the reviewers, like at all.
I disagree with you on that. I would say for your first like few builds, I would say MGK is actually a halfway decent place to get because, like you
He's
said,
gonna tell you how you're probably gonna build it.
exactly. You're gonna build it wrong, maybe drop it on the floor, and that's what you're gonna end up with. And then once you like are in the hobby and you've built a few kits, then yeah, safely ignore it. But I think
With a lot
for
of
absolute
newer
beginners,
MGs,
it's a good place.
with a lot of the newer MGs, like as much as I don't appreciate them a lot, one thing that I can understand is that they have simplified the process way the hell down. Like even if I wasn't in the hobby, just by picking up the manual, I know what this is about. There's not a single page that will make you go, huh, what am I supposed to do here? Because it tells you, it literally tells you, hey, here's how it is and here's how it should look.
I definitely ran into that issue a lot with the
Yeah,
the
with the
Alex
older
2.0.
stuff, you did know. Like a lot of the times, if you're building older stuff, you have to kind of sit down and then compare pieces and all that. I don't think I had to do that with any of the newer stuff.
Like the GOG, even as recent as the GOG has a section in the manual where it's like, all right, build the head frame. Now build the entirety of the arms, and then put the rest of the head on. It's like, why? It splits up shit randomly.
Yeah, that, and it's not even that. It's like some of the things, like it will just say, oh, line this up and push this in. What it doesn't tell you is that you're supposed to angle it and then push it as you line it up, so it all like snaps into place. Which engineering wise is pretty neat, but I wish it would have told me that instead of just saying, oh yeah, just eyeball that.
Oh yeah, I ran into that with the strike as well. It was one of those parts that really should have had the 1-2 instruction on it.
Yeah. So it's stuff like that. Like even the PGU, a lot of people rave about the PGU manual because of how good it is, and I appreciate that. I was like, nice. Bandai is actually paying attention, giving a shit about it.
Yeah, a lot of the older stuff that I've built, I've noticed just doesn't even have that 1-2 stuff a lot of the time.
They use like the put this part on last or put this part on first one, like the 2 circles. They don't use the numbering system. Which I much prefer the numbering system.
Yeah,
the numbering system is great.
Like, as much as a weeb I am, but like having English in a manual is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, especially your first kit. I think it's pretty crucial that it needs to be in like your first kit. Because if you jump into a fully Japanese thing, you have no idea what any of these symbols mean.
That's why the ultimate first kit should be the PGU.
In a way, yeah, I can agree with that, because
The ultimate first kit is the Daban PGXia.
No.
No, just pure suffering.
Yeah. Turn it off fucking immediately. Never touch it again.
Yeah.
Save money.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I recommend people absolutely horrendous kits and swear them off the hobby.
You'll thank me one day, kid. You may not realize it now.
Oh yeah, I've discovered that that RD Gypsy Avenger I got is absolutely garbage.
You just know that.
It's really bad.
I already told you.
I think I would have preferred the vinyl toy that they fucking offered that doesn't like articulate, because this thing's articulation, it has so much articulation, it just doesn't do anything.
It's just all useless.
Like, it has a double jointed neck and all it can do is turn like 30 degrees and like go up and down maybe 15. It's like paralyzed. It looks good standing, that's about it.
Yeah, that's all I need.
I definitely want to track down the high grade Gypsy Danger. I think that's a thing, right?
You want
the Obsidian Fury, but
you should have said that. Seriously, you should have said that like last night, because there's one on Banzai.
There's one. Fuck.
There's one on Tuesday Avengers. Obsidian Fury and fucking cutesy Fraser Phoenix.
God damn it! How much is it on Bonsai? I need to
Like
check.
25 or something.
I'll check out shipping. If it's like under 40, I might actually jump on this.
I can
Or you
vouch
can-
for the HG Bracer Phoenix. It's quite good.
And Dipper, that's the Avenger, not the Danger.
Oh, you want the event?
No, I want the Danger. The one
The
that they have.
Danger. No, they don't have fucking high grade Danger.
There isn't a high grade Danger. I could have sworn there was a high grade Danger.
You
You
only
only
have-
merch of the first movie.
That's lame. Isn't there a? I know there's at least a Chigoku Danger.
There's
Right?
Chigoku and a Planex model.
Yeah, let me send you this. Let me see.
That's
Yeah, I
pretty
have
lame.
the Obsidian Fury. I was about to build it, but then I saw the atrocious manual. Like the front of the manual has the most atrocious take, and I was like, nah.
All right.
You need that.
So the DX is sold out. The
No,
normal.
you
is
need
sold out.
You need.
I think all three of these are sold out, Dipper. Oh no, the final battle version, the one that I don't want, it's the one that they have. All right.
I thought the Fury was still there.
I don't want the Orb wants the Fury, right?
I already have the Fury. I just don't feel like building it because I'll show you what the manual has. I saw the quote on the manual and I'm like, what the fuck? This is the most edgiest Tumblr shit I've read in a while.
I mean, they have the Obsidian Fury. I had the chance back when I bought the. I don't think anyone here even remembers that, but I bought a high grade Phoenix narrative, the one that isn't coded, from an arcade, and it was like the entire torso was built by some child who literally ripped the parts off the runner.
I remember that.
Yeah, that
So,
was a fun time.
that's
It's still in
the,
pieces, like half painted underneath my desk. I just don't have the fucking patience to go through that again.
So
But
that's the
they actually had a high grade Obsidian Fury at that arcade at that time.
read the thing on the manual. Okay,
Of course, the crack on my screen's fucking it up.
All right, fundraiser time to get you a phone screen that's not fucking cracked.
No, this is my computer screen, and I've already checked. It is about $1,000 to get it replaced.
Oof. Was a laptop screen?
Yeah, just get another computer, I guess.
Just
For
buy
real.
a new computer at that point.
I probably
Okay.
will. It's getting really annoying for reading online shit.
Okay.
yeah, you should probably. I think you guys have. When is the next big event happening? Is it just the 4th of July for you guys, or is there something else coming on?
Easter, St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day, I think, is the next
Yeah,
thing.
because usually that's the time when these electronics go on sale. So keep an eye out. Don't buy random Gundam shit that you probably won't enjoy.
Oh, if I get a job and get some income, I'm definitely in Side 7 gets a sale going on. I'm definitely going on them. I want that RG Strike Rouge.
Hmm.
I mean,
The only one I'm planning on getting from them is the Gundam base Beyond Global.
I mean, you
That
guys
is
can
cool.
talk about getting that stuff, but I have yet to hear of anybody getting shit from them for the last like few months.
I don't
got
give
my
a
stuff.
shit how long it takes. If it gets here in 2 years from now, that actually wait, no. I might not be in this country 2 years. All right. Bad example. If
Even
it's,
Dipper
like,
stuff shipped out, so there's
Yeah.
hope for everyone.
it's getting better. He's working
Yeah.
through shit.
It's only like 6 months, like that's all.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
mine took 2 months to get, but it is here. I got it.
So it's P
Does he
Band
have
Day.
the special finish Sazabi up on here? I wonder.
No, go home.
He does for a low $280.
Yeah,
I
you
can
can
get
get that
f-
on Manda for like 120.
Yeah, you can find it for 1/3
This-
the price on Manda.
The special that last time it appeared was $200 on Manda.
Check
No,
now.
man, I saw it like just the other day for like 120, maybe.
The
Check
the special
check
coating,
this
the
Yes.
extra finish.
Yes, the Gundam base special coating version.
Huh.
Check the site.
If it really
Check
is
the site.
that fucking autocorrect, I'm not looking for wasabi.
That's great.
I don't like this computer. I do need a new one. I thought I checked for.
Oh no,
it
no,
when I
you're
was
talking
looking
about
at,
Susanna. Never mind. I am thinking about the Epion. That's my bad. I'm dumb. Don't ignore me.
Yeah, it's 200,000 or 20,000 last time
Yeah,
it
yeah.
appeared.
That's what I was thinking about the Epion and that the Epion's price.
Oh, the
You
Epion
talking
is
about
not.
the MG or the RG?
I do want the RG Sazabi, but Bonsai had one. I could have got it for like $55, which is actually a pretty good
I
price.
have one in my backlog. Just
What, do you
impulse bought it because I thought, Sazabi, but yeah.
Oh,
We'll see.
Side 7 actually has a clear color RG.
No, go home.
Shame, it looks terrible. I think we're in sold out territory. Yes, we are. Oh wait, no, we aren't. Weird. Oh, the titanium version C-packs as well. The only C-packs I need.
If only it was not $80.
I mean, that goes for a lot of these. Huggy's too special
I
coating.
can't justify spending that kind of money on high grade. Like even the Sinanju was like $50, so you know, that's way too much.
Abyss, more than $25 is not worth.
You know,
the
at least
G3,
it is the
the
fat.
G3 Beyond Global is worth it.
I mean, I have it, and I can't say it's worth it.
Yeah, well, that's your prerogative.
I mean, everybody's got their own definition of what is worth it.
That is very true.
Like, I mean,
Ooh,
I
this?
personally am kind of avoiding the. Like, I'm kind of avoiding the Beyond Global G3 just because I don't like how purple it is. It's a personal
I think
flavor
it looks
thing.
good.
But I mean, that's
I
just
just
not
don't-
G3 to me. I actually really would rather see an entry grade solid color G3 because I think the color scheme that the colors that they picked on the entry grade look really good. And all they've got is the clear color version of the G3 in the entry grade. So
I mean, you can buy that rebuy.
yeah, and I might at some point. I just haven't seen it for a price that I'm willing to pay yet.
Pretty much, it's like $40.
Right.
Oh, Crusade 7, the perfect Gundam MG that they released recently.
Yeah.
$60. That's
yeah,
pretty
I was
tight.
low-key tempted by it, but I'm waiting for some
There-
coupon to show up before I
There's one
jump on
on
that.
eBay right now for ship.
Nah. Because I have the G3 Beyond Global on their pre-order with him. I'm waiting on the Gundam-based version to show up so I can throw those two in. Maybe find a coupon by then that, you know, knocks off a good chunk of it. And if it does, I'll throw in the anime version, the Perfect Gundam. It's not a want, it's a, if I can find it for cheap, I'll get it.
Oh, the Robot Damashi ver anime?
No, the MG Perfect Gundam, but it's not the Perfect Gundam parts, just the Gundam itself.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because the ver anime figure was actually on sale on Bluefin a few months ago for like half off, and I grabbed it. It's a pretty fun little figure.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah,
more animes
got
are
one.
good to get.
I got one too.
I'm still kind of upset there wasn't a Robot Tamashi in that Gundam box. Honestly, the bag that I got was pretty nice. The Sazabi and the fuck's it called? GP
Race
Rise
to 10.
2.
Race to 10.
Yeah, honestly, not bad. I think that kit goes for like, what is it, $28 to $35 generally over here.
The problem is nobody buying that.
I mean, you say that, but someone bought it at my local.
Dude, nobody. It's just your local is trying to make you think that.
I don't know if they wanted to try and fuck me over like that. They have a deck drinker as well. I mean,
My headset's about to die, so I'm gonna sign off.
All right, dude. Have a nice one.
See ya.
actually, shit, it's 11. I need to get back to doing schoolwork. I think, at least in a little bit.
Also, remember, if you want a gypsy adventure, there is that.
I just don't. The blue on that just looks terrible though.
But it's big, bro. It's big.
Is it big?
It's really
big.
big.
Yeah, it's bigger than the Sazabi.
Bigger than the high grade Sazabi or the master grade Sazabi?
You want me to get your picture?
Yes, get me a picture. Do it. I can't believe it's bigger than the master grade Sazabi at like
It
fucking
is,
$20.
Because a friend of mine is building it, and he posted a picture on Instagram. I distinctly remember seeing it next to the master grade, and it was significantly bigger.
It's $25.
Yeah, because it's mostly hollow, but it's big.
All right, I like these effects parts that come with this kit, but you can't attach them to the gun and still have it stay on the base.
Yeah, as I said, it's a stand. You can help the figure stand, but if you're trying to do flying
Stand in the
poses,
most
don't
textbook
use the
definition, it
effect
will let you stand. That's it.
Yeah, like you can get some aerial poses if you don't put too much heavy equipment on it. And like those effect parts are, yeah, a little bit too much.
I mean,
I'm
more than a little bit.
pretty
too
sure
much.
if you would, like, if you try and balance it so that like you have a few of the effect parts at the front and some of the back of the gun, maybe.
Nah, I mean, I just tried that and it literally just fell over on the stand, and I was like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that abomination?
You found fucking same movie. What do you mean?
Oh,
That's,
Yeah, you have to paint a lot of it, but it is there.
And you see how big it is.
I want that Russian one.
prove your point.
Dipper, get me a link for that Russian one. The green one.
I don't even know they got the Russian.
Bruh.
Surprised you didn't just grab it from the Dalong.
Dalong doesn't do that shit.
Wait, no, that's different. That's a
It's
different kitten.
It's
What?
though.
That's the high grade Gypsy Avenger Final Battle specification. That's what they have on Sanzai.
Yeah.
Why is there a dead bug inside my runner bag, Math? Is that a feature that comes with most of these?
It's a snack.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You need a
snack.
big cup.
The judge had
Sounds
one
like
of those
a
too.
you
I think
problem.
it's standard.
Oh, they come. The dead bugs come standard.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a snack. You take a break and you eat it.
Maybe that's an extra for the normal version.
There you go. Maybe it is.
Special version didn't come with one.
Fair enough.
Came with.
Never say Kotobukiya doesn't care about its customers.
Oh, speaking of, and I don't know if you were around when I found this out, Math, but Playmax does have a U.S. website, and they are allowing, or they're doing pre-orders for the Alice figure, or the Alice model, that does come with the pre-order bonus, what you call them, the extra water slides.
Yeah, I know they have
fit
a US.
internationally.
Oh, that was the Playmax you were talking about. All right.
Yeah.
The thing is, do they ship internationally?
That I cannot tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they got a US side because they are good smile anyway.
Yeah, but I was
Very
shocked that they were doing the pre-order bonus on the U.S. side. So
Are you talking about the new Megami device, Alice? Or
no.
something
This
else?
is the Playmax Guilty Princess line, Alice.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Guilty Princess.
I honestly
Such a
forgot that
dumb
was
name,
happening.
and I fucking hate the name. But I do want that. I do want that kit.
You just won the stocking.
I mean, they do have little hearts on them.
That is cool. I do like that. Although, I don't think I'd spend money on it.
I mean, I'm actually gonna pre-order it probably tomorrow. Go in and put in my order for it.
More power to you, man.
He does have more power.
Like, what? Like, so the pre-order bonus are water slides.
Yeah,
Well,
they're little
what?
pink heart water slides that go on the stockings.
Oh wow.
Is it-
That
What
is
about the
very needed.
I mean, it looks better that way, that's for sure.
Hmm.
Also, I just like pre-ordering things. I mean, I pre-ordered that fucking Gojulus, and I'm gonna end up paying I'm gonna end up paying as much in shipping for that as I did for the kit itself.
Holy shit, the maid has a big ass gun.
Oh yeah.
No, you need like the other mate to combine.
Yeah, you need both of the mates to do that.
Oh.
What? That's
Yeah,
like
that's a lot.
Why did they put that in the promo pick if you can't even do it out of the box?
Oh, because they
That's
want
how
to
they
sell
get
you
ya.
both. That is how
The
they
second
get
I
you.
mean,
mate is not
the
even...
gun is still big. The gun is still big.
The stupid thing is, it's not even revealed yet, the other mate, so you only have like one.
That's really stupid. Oh yeah, isn't Grappler getting reprinted soon? Or is that already reprinted?
I don't know what a grappler is.
I'm not sure which one got reprinted and which one didn't, but I'm pretty sure one of them already got reprinted and the other one is getting reprinted.
I think Grappler is the
Hey,
first.
what's going on, Ray?
And considering I can find it on US sites for $50, I think Grappler's the one that got reprinted.
Real-time action hours, that's
Actually,
Yeah,
Well, there-
Grappler got reprinted.
So for
and-
those of you actually watching the stream, sorry to cut you guys off talking about Grappler. We can go back to that in a minute, but I gotta end this stream because I'm done building this kit, or at least as far as I'm gonna build it. It's got a sniper rifle. It's got some effects parts that are gonna knock it over. Overall, I think it looks pretty good. If I had a chance to build it again, and I just had wanted to take my time and do it, I would probably actually go through and paint it to be more color accurate without the stickers. But it's pretty nice. I actually enjoyed this build, which means I will probably enjoy the Roadrunner that I've got coming, and I do want to get the Asura, whatever, the Asura Ninja Aoi, the blue and pink one. So
yes.
Anyways, there you go. That is one Megami device, Chaos and PrettyWitch. I will probably do a review of it here in a little bit and post that online as well. But for those of you who watched the stream, thank you very much. And hope everybody has a nice evening, and we'll see you on Sunday for my big SD stream.